Brimstone?
Please. Brim. Why do you have to go over there? Brim. Place. Place. I know it's not your favorite because I'm not here, but you gotta stay.
You gotta be fresh. Oh, little snuggly baby. Did you feed him?
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool. Little snuggly baby boy.
Good job, buddy. Good job. Sorry, I'll be back. Bye.
Bye, buddy. How long are you gonna be gone? You're gonna be gone a while today, huh?
No, just this. I don't know, maybe 2.5 hours. Although I have to go to Northgate afterwards. So.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit. A little something. Yeah. Okay, buddy.
Okay, bye, boys.
Bye, buddy.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Who's the baddie? The one next to Danielle. So this is Brimstone. He's very snuggly. He's a big snuggly. We're gonna try to sneak in like a GM or two because apparently it was double GM loot week this week, so we might try to sneak that in.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I meant you. Yeah, I know. I was just trying to do comedy for the comedy
9
stream.
10.
Let's set this up. Set the timer.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
50 months with you, pog.
Pog, pog, pog. So much enunciation there. Pog, 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 pog.
Wonderful
There
day,
we go.
Guardian.
Pog, 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 pog. Brim, we're already. Oh, we're all. Ow, 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 ow. Come on, come on.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
This on, Brim. Oh, it's a good thing I already got water.
Hey yo.
Get your butt over here. You butt.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Oh my god. Look how smushy it is. What are you? Huh? Says I'm online. What? I was offline for a sec? Oh. Well, maybe that's why. Maybe our internet went down for a sec. I don't know.
You were offline for a second.
I don't know.
Alright, I'm trying.
All right. Well, I don't know what happened there.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
But we're back. Anyway, this is Brim, and he's a big baby. He's a big old baby, and this is his big baby face. And he's got a big frown. We'll go frown. Guessing that was a joke and not first time cringe. Yeah, I mean, I read it. It is dripping with sarcasm. Someone wanted to know this shader. It is Plated Lupinus. Yay, I didn't crash. I didn't crash that time. Okay. Probably don't need to do trace rifle stuff. Isn't there another arc?
Wonderful
Yeah,
day,
this is the arc
Guardian.
one. I'll be alright.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Okay, let me join Semi.
Wonderful
Insight
day,
Terminus, anti-barrier, and unstop. Anti-barrier and unstop. Semi has to swap. Okay. Saw Lep's house store in the new place. Looks nice. It does look very nice. I got to take a look at it when I was out there in Colorado. This game still going? Question mark. I thought it shut down. Brother, you're still subbed to my channel, man. Haven't you seen me post videos for like the past year on all the new things that have shown up in the game?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
You haven't seen like a single video pop up in a year, but then you came into the stream? What are we talking about? What are we talking about, man? Oy, oy, oy. Alright, we're not even gonna have like time to get in one, man. Might need another person.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Although, I mean, like, we could very easily two-man it, but it would go faster with a third.
Checking, checking, checking.
Snag Lep from his bounty prep. Come on, Leopard. Come on, Leopard. Two streams in a row where you play with somebody else. And that somebody else is me. Thought bounty prep was dead now? No. Is bounty prepping actually worth? Only if you're someone who is very, 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 very serious about the day one raid, the contest raid. Evans, thank you very much for 10 gifted. That is insanely nice of you. That is insanely, insanely nice of you. Thank you very much. Congrats anybody who just got a sub. He joined! Pog, dude. Dude, this is the longest I've ever balanced on somebody. It's a new record for me. I've never gotten like a perfect balance. No shifting, no nothing.
Wonderful day,
We double smash? We'll double smash. Whatever. No, he bumped me! I'm slipping!
Wonderful
Burp.
day, Guardian.
Thoughts on the BAM single?
Thoughts on the BAM single? It was good. I like it. I liked it. I gotta listen to it a couple more times, though. Oh, shit. I have lead. What do I... Oh, because I joined.
Let's go, baby! We got
Vanguard.
it! We got it! We got it! Woo!
Did I figure out what swear word yet? Nah, we gotta figure out, we gotta see the stream. We gotta see the stream first. Look at these, look at our
Wonderful
emblem
day,
game, man.
Guardian.
Our emblem game is crazy.
We in here.
Oh, wait, did I upload the thumbnail to the YouTube
Wonderful day,
stream? I
Guardian.
didn't. I'm dumb. I was like, we got up way faster than I thought. What is it? July. Where's my July thumbnail? Hello? Oh, here it is.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Okay, there we go. Now I updated it. Go. Okay, we can run these pretty quickly. The free 20 things Ada will give us for the exotics, can we also put in exotic class items? I would have to double check my footage. Let me see if I could check it before we load in. But I'm guessing no. They did say no? Okay. Yeah, no. That doesn't surprise me, though. That does not surprise me at all. Yo, Grimstone, thanks very much for the Prime sub, man. PV Goji with the 9. Don't get grumpy at me, Brim. This is not Insight Terminus.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
We're on GM. Who has the node? Who want lasagna? He's typing up a storm right now. I just did it like 15 times, lol.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I mean, like, I like this one too, but Inside Terminus is way faster, and we are on a time crunch. I'll give him a lead. I don't know. He just said he rated 15 times. I'll give it to him. Mega Crispy, thank you very much for 21. Oh, let me get the timer back. Timer. Baby No Glimmer. 50 months of subbing. Thank you very much. We got Mega Crispy and Mr. Crispy. Mr. Crispy, 12 months, 1 full year of subbing. Didn't reset happen. Reset happens at 10. And it's 9:21. This is what? This is Barry Unstop. Okay, we'll be fine. Slammin' with 19, Saren Knight with 8, Ceramics with 16, Air with 15, JJB Sterling with the 6 months, and some very kind words. Thank you. Yeetster, 300 bits. Yeah, you can't swear in the TTS. I gotta figure that out, though. Colby with 73, Sapir Brute 66, Gamerlife 67. We got Plasma Storm with 6. We got Mighty Jake with the 94. Trumpet Nerd, good to see you again. 93. V-Foils with 11. Sundew Apotheosis with the 8. Papa Mustafa, full year subbing. JT New with 30. Dunmonk with 58. And Lord Maya, tier 3 yet again. 82 months of subbing. I forgot I'm double special right now.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Your 12-year retrospective video was thoughtfully well done. Now, wake up, Guardian. We've got a last city to save.
Again, I'm just so used to Johnny just screaming. And now. Ah! Ah! Hyundai Moon, 50 months. Thank you, gamer. Thank you very, very much for the 50. Thank you very, very much. No, all the voices are the same. Or rather, custom voices. The same. The regular one is a little bit cheaper.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Datto him.
Cook 'em! Yay. Hey, yo. Stop stabbing me in the ass.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I'm out of the loop. Why do people hate Thunderlord? Legit? I don't know anymore. Like, there's been so many reasons in the past, like, I've lost track. I don't remember anymore. I really want to save my freaking my Ionic Sentry for when the two champions come out. Ew. Like, I don't know, T-Lord's always been a really good gun. Maybe people are just mad that like an M1 gun is better than their insane DPS rotation that they practice 8 hours a day. Absolutely cooked. Or maybe people are like, no, you're not doing 100% completely optimal DPS. Instead, you're only doing 93%. It's like, yeah, but I don't have to think about literally anything, man. I will never mess up the M1 rotation. It's quite literally impossible to mess up. So, I don't know, but... You see Baby Metal play at Showware Arena in Kent? Nah. I'm gonna be working. But that sounds like a fun show. Great option for people starting harder content. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just solid damage without having to worry about like an insane weapon rotation. Which for a lot of people, like, that's just what they need. They just need something solid that's gonna let them put out good damage. Where are the... I'm like waiting for the dudes to show up here. I'm gonna turn my back and then they're gonna show up. Finny. Oh no.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Yo.
Yo. Holy cow, you're dead. Dude, when you're firing on all cylinders in this room and you're just like kicking everything's ass, this is like one of the most fun rooms in the entire game.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
The problem is it can fall apart so quickly. It can fall apart so fast. Oh boy. I thought somebody stunned. Let's try and kill some other enemies.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Reload that. Got it. Woo! That's a fun room. Sorry, chatter, who wrote me a book. Give me 1 sec. I'll scroll up to look at that. Hang on. Why don't you take on pros and cons in the scope of monochromatic builds? E.g. weapon would repulse D-stab on void if that's inherently better than mixing matching verbs for mixed benefits with other things and exclude prismatic because that's the point. Right now I feel like we've been conditioned to want to stick with the same element. Like if you're on void, you want to use void weapons. If you're on solar, you want to use solar weapons. Just because there's a lot of effects in those subclasses in like the fragments and stuff that can enhance your weapons. Right? Like, no. Right? There's nothing in solar that's just like, you know, enhances amplified or like makes your overshields better. Like, until we, and I do think that is a direction that Bungie might start to explore at some point over the next couple of years of like, you know, mixing subclasses, but not so intensely like they do with Prismatic. I do think that would be a cool direction, but like right now, it's like, sure, you could do that, but I think you need to set yourself up in a pretty specific manner in order to really take advantage. I'm not saying like it's impossible, like, you know, you want to use heal clip on an arc subclass, go nuts, right? Like, it's subclass agnostic. Oh, Lord. But we've just been heavily encouraged to use the same elements across everything because we get bonuses for doing so. You're rewarded for doing so. But I do think it would be a cool direction to go in. At some point in the future. You know, and they kind of tease it a little bit in like the seasonal artifact.
How do you feel about the Edge of Gyat situation? Do you think the Riz changes will affect the Gloom meta? How will the new wilted_rose interact with skull emoji? Me personally, it's over. Bungie is dead. I can't believe they haven't made Destiny 4 yet. They need to let Destiny 5 go.
Find God. Oh, you're dead. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot about that ogre. I'm sorry, it's too late for you. The rot has spread. It's impossible to dial it back now. Oh, that's a hypernova. Oh my god! Of course this bitch is like right behind a damn pillar, right? Nah. I ain't having this wizard shoot me. Nah. What am I most looking forward to in Edge of Fate?
Can't wait to officially meet you at GCX after a decade of supporting.
Oh, that'll be cool. This is awkward. Very fun. I really want to see like the grind at your own pace style of gameplay that that they have cooking up here, where you're gonna just be able to, you know, if you want to bang out a shitload of levels in a single day, you can go ahead and do that. I really want to just see what the day-to-day is gonna be like on the game. I think that's the thing that I'm most interested to see. That was a terrible thing, but I didn't realize we did that much damage. I really just want to see what like the new day-to-day is going to be like. And then I also want to see, you know, how challenging some of the stuff on Kepler gets, because I'm not like currently anticipating that's going to get super
I started watching
intense.
your channel when I was 14 and I just found out my wife is preggo with our first last week.
That is wild.
Wonderful day, Danielle.
Datto him.
Where's Leopard? What are you doing? What is he doing?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
27 months, wow. Excited to see the nuanced and rational takes from today's stream.
Oh
I am
my
sure
God.
everyone will be very normal.
Same. What? Oh my god, I got Nova bombed. No, Leopard died. Dude, I thought that thing was so close to dying, bro.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Rather, I thought Lep was gonna be able to kill, but those things have just so much health, bro. They have so much health. Rip. I mean, we got through both sections in like 7 minutes. I'm not too concerned. My TT feed is so marinated. I'm getting Shane Battier edits now. I can finally uninstall Instagram. The cookie video is finally coming out tomorrow. Thumbnail's done. Everything's done. Subtitles done. Very happy to be done with that project. And now I can uninstall Instagram. Coming back to the game after a break, how viable is my Lunafaction Whisper well build? Honestly, it's probably fine. I don't know if you really need Lunafaction anymore for Whisper. But it sounds like you left approximately 17 years ago. But like Whisper's still good and Well is still good. So that's 2 out of 3. Do I have some kind of advice on doing Spire and Ghost on Ultimatum? I'm pretty sure I've made multiple videos, one for each, on what's going on with the Ultimatum in both of those. If you want to check the YouTube channel, which you are currently on. But without more like specific information from you, like what you're struggling on or what you're looking help for or with, I can't really give too much specific advice until I know what you're looking for. But yeah, I have done guides for both. I think the only one I didn't do one for was Prophecy. What'd you think about the change to stasis? it feels very targeted at Chill Clip, like on Tenacious Mastery specifically. Like Bungie, I don't think they want like an all-in-one weapon. I think they're trying to avoid situations like that where like something is just able to handle everything in the game. I don't think they're huge fans of that. Because like one weapon on a given, like this season for example, being able to do every kind of champion stun and also be the best weapon in the game, arguably, is pretty crazy. I'm out of position, but it doesn't matter. Agent Chaos, most of us, yeah. Oh Lord. Yoinky sploinky. Do you know if Bungie will have a better experience for players with hacked accounts in this season? My account was hacked and post progress since 2017. Franco, I got nothing for you on that front. I am sorry. If you're saying like your account got hacked in 2017 or like something like that, brother, I would have made just like another account by that point. I'm not sure I understand the second half of the thing you said. Bumbling. Stumbling. You can only get the emblem at Bungie's Twitch stream. No, you cannot get them here. If you want the emblem, you have to go to Bungie's Twitch stream. Very specifically. Sorry, I'm just like locked in for this room because the moment you lose attention, the whole run just ends. Do your shield. Do your shield.
Do you think a necromancy subclass would work in Destiny? We had a nibble of it in Rise of Iron with that one medallion.
I think that is too generic of a statement for me to be like, yeah, that would totally work. I think this is almost the exact same time as we had last time. Maybe a couple seconds slower. Yeah, I think that is so. That is so. Like it's almost too broad. Like you could say that about like any. Like we could probably have like a psychic type, like we're damn Pokemon. And that thing just completely ate my super. I shouldn't have dropped that. Whoa! Oh my god. I don't know. It could. I haven't given any thought, I'll put it that way. Sorry to not answer the question in a very satisfying way, but you know, I think I would be apprehensive to say like some sort of poison archetype would exist, because it feels like that's what Bungie maybe started with Strand. And then that, I mean, you know, is now Strand. It's something you'd have to be pretty careful with, like any sort of lifesteal based thing. It also feels like some stuff that maybe Guardians wouldn't be getting too heavy with. I don't know how much. I mean, I guess that's literally like what ghosts do to us, is they revive us from the dead. I guess I'm thinking of a more like D&D traditionalist view of like a necromancer. Where's the ogre? That might have been too far. Nope, got it. I'm dead. I am dead. Oh, dude. Gotta reload, gotta reload. Some of these acolytes on the floor. Everyone thinks it's Savathun that's gonna kill you, and you know, last time it was, but most of the time it's the damn acolytes just plinking away at you. Oh my. Oh my goodness. I think that was worth. I think that was worth. Dude, all these guys are healing. Ugh. I think that was worth. I think that was worth. He says getting another super within 10 seconds. This shield is unkillable, by the way. Literally unkillable shield. Gotta get down the wizards for semi. Gotta wait for the ogre. I'm just trying to grab a spear safely over here. You just have so much health, so much HP. Hey, you! Sorry, I just really want to beat it this time, so I'm just locked in for a sec here. Okay, well, I'm dead. Because I had a wave of acolytes spawn on me, so that's cool. Nova. Oh my god. Oh, they're fine. Leopard's not fine, but he will be fine. Huge res. Perfectly timed res. I'm up here, excuse me. Just gotta get this one down. Like, this is honestly the final boss right here. This left side aspect. There we go. Grab a spear over here. Alright. The stream's on, right? Yeah, but the stream is on, like, starting soon mode. And look, if you guys want 11 minutes of starting soon, I will gladly switch my screen.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I will gladly change it. Holy wizards. Where's bro going? Reloading RQ. Oh, just gotta. Get the wizards down. Okay. Super. Kill some of these guys so we don't die. I'm a little scared. I'm no longer scared. Nice. A little 15-minute. A little 15-minute Cosmodrome. Hell yeah, dude. Got a Sanguine, got an Astrocyte. I'll filter all this stuff later. Plug 1. Probably not something I'm going to be holding on to. Well, at least we got one. Wow, this would be insane right now. That is a hell of a roll for right now. Do I not have... Oh, I'm on discipline armor. I thought it was on mobility. Maybe it's just my Titan. I'm on that. Also, I just realized I don't think I had the music turned on this whole time. There we go. Gotta wait 10 seconds before sharding it. I would +2 that. That's a good one. Hefty dog. Hefty. Hefty doggy. Favorite Pokemon card I've ever pulled? Ugh. My Pokemon pulls have been mostly terrible. Probably Rosa from Cosmic Eclipse. Predictions? A lot of people get really mad. Do I have a snack that you can chow down on that doesn't also make you gain 900 pounds? Celery sticks and peanut butter?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Like some meat sticks or whatever. I got advertised to successfully.
Wow.
by some company that's like, we're selling 30 meat sticks for $36. They got 9 grams of protein and it's meat. And I was like, all right, and they're pretty good. Yeah, nuts. Some like almonds and cashews, maybe lightly salted.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
66 months. Sorry about my lisp.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize for your lisp. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there's just a lot, you know, there's a lot of things that are...
May I offer you a whole 29 glorp for this beautiful summer day?
You absolutely can. Dude, it's July. That is insane. Yeah, me too, Anna. We'll see. Not like the highest calorie food in the world. Work out. It's a good source of protein. I don't know. I'm guessing this person is trying to go from like eating Twinkies and ding dongs to, you know, something a little bit healthier. And when you're switching like that, when you're switching from like Oreos to, you know, celery and peanut butter. Peanut butter has a bunch of fat in it. Okay, well, you know what also does? Fucking Oreos and Twinkies. Do ding dongs still exist? I think they do. I think they do. Roshabo, have fun at work. I know it's a tough thing to ask, but not boredom eating potato chips, essentially. Yeah. Ad break before the stream. The ad break is literally going to trigger 2 minutes before the stream, and then I'm going to hit all my snoozes as fast as I can. What the F is a ding dong? It's just like a little, you know, it's like a chocolate snack cake. IF has me with Cosmic Crisp apples. Cosmic Crisp made in Washington. That's what's up. That is what's up. What's my top 3 anime men? I don't watch anime, so I don't think I could even name 3 men from anime. I don't know. One Piece guy. One Punch Man. A lot of ones. And then like the dude from Cowboy Bebop, Spike. Those are the only ones that I know.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Oh yeah, Naruto. But I wouldn't put him on the list. I get Goku, yeah. Goku would be up there. Yeah, no, strike that. I put Goku up there. You're right. I wanted to go with like the one bit, but I only knew 2 and you wanted 3. So not Ash Ketchum. Ash Ketchum is a boy. They asked for men. Bro, I don't watch anime. Don't ask me anime questions. Ask me no questions, I tell you no lies. Okay, I don't watch anime. Don't get mad at me for not knowing the anime people. Alright, let's get Bungie's stream up here. You watched Squid Game? I watched season 1 of Squid Game. I really enjoyed it. And then it was like 5 years in between seasons, and I was like, all right, I'm kind of done. Need a Doom collab, not gonna lie. Bro, I played all of Doom, the Dark Ages. I'm gonna hit the ads right now. I played all of Doom the Dark Ages very recently. I played the other 2 main modern Doom games, and we did a Doom video on the channel. I don't know how much more Doom you can get out of me. Unless you mean like MF Doom, but I don't know how to tell you this. That dude has been dead for like a while. That means 4D2. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, rip MF Doom, man. Dark Ages was a video game for sure. I liked it. I had fun. I enjoyed my time. You know? Am I keeping up with Wimbledon? No, I'm not really keeping up with Wimbledon. I got a friend who's super into tennis, but he hasn't posted anything in our group DM, so I didn't even know what was going on. Yeah, I like Dark Ages. I turned up the speed a bit, but I was like, dude, I like parrying projectiles, man. That shit's fun. So.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Full cam to see the doggy. Okay, real quick, because it's about to start. Oh, here's the baby. Here is the baby boy.
Wonderful day,
Here's
Guardian.
my little baby boy. We got a big old frown. Under the big frown.
Edge of Fate hype.
Under the big frown. Okay, it's starting.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Woo.
Kepler. You've never been there. And you know every inch of it. It's the farthest either of us have been from home. In distance or in time. You're gonna get a call. An invitation only you can answer. And you'll say yes. They arranged it so you would never say no. Choice is real. And every choice you make will lead you here. To who you're supposed to be. Eyes up, weapon.
Ooh. Maybe tease the raid.
Awesome. Hello, welcome to Bungie. Welcome back for our second live stream for The Edge of Fate. What you just
Appreciate
saw
the trailer
was
house, though.
our
They always do
launch
great
trailer.
shit.
We are
Zach is
14
my
days
goat.
away from launch.
That's my goal!
2 weeks.
Zach!
Pretty insane. Today we're going to be talking about what activities are on Kepler. What can you expect from world tiers as you're going through for replayability? And to introduce that, we actually have a wonderful human being on the couch next to me. Did I introduce myself? My name's Dylan. Hi. Your name is Robbie. Hello.
Robbie.
Let's actually get a real introduction for you. How you doing?
I got to chat
Hey,
with him
Dylan,
quite a
it's
lot
great
at
to be
the
here.
capture
I'm
event.
the assistant game director for Destiny 2, and I focus on working with the broad Destiny 2 team and creating this game for our players and charting a new course to some new frontiers here with The Edge of Fate. Just 14 days away. It's crazy.
right.
It's
Work
awesome.
with Brown.
I keep telling folks on the team, it's like, we got 14 days, and they're like, wait, huh? It's already here? So today we're going to be looking at Kepler. Can you give us a quick overview? What are we going to be looking at?
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at some of the free roam experience on Kepler, and we're also going to be taking a sneak peek at the end of one of our campaign missions that is replayable in the post game after you complete the campaign of the Kepler experience. We're also going to be talking here about our world tiers a little bit, which we've talked a little bit about in the stream, and we're going to talk about a lot more here today. And so what we're showing on screen right now is the world tier difficulty selector that's on the destination. And so right now we're in the Fabled difficulty, and so Brave and Legendary, you can play through the campaign, you can play through the main quest, the story
Combats with Banes.
of the release,
Nice,
and Brave
nice.
or Legendary, doesn't matter. But after you do that, you're going to unlock Fabled and Mythic difficulties. Now, the difference here, though, is with these difficulties, power is fully enabled. And so that means when you step out of either Brave or Legendary, you're going to probably be able to do Fabled. Most people will be able to do Fabled. Some people might need to Fire Team. But if you want to play Mythic, you're really going to have to climb Power. The difficulty really escalates, and then the gear gets better. And so if you're hunting for that, that tier 2+, 3, 4 loot, right, you're going to be needing to play and Fabled Mythic to find that.
Was it MCash at these days?
Yeah, let's get some combat going. Really quick, what is the state of our fire team? You were mentioning we're in Fabled, so this is going to be after they've already done their first playthrough. Yeah, so this fire team has played through the Legendary campaign. Right now, they are inside of the Gorge, which is one of our 4 major regions of Kepler, and they are in free roam right now.
Any word ending in J anymore, like Sag, Gorge,
and so
it's just been ruined by
the
Twitch
other thing
emotes
I should
for me.
call out here is within these free roam encounters, there are reasons to basically go back through the destination using your new abilities in new ways. And so, sorry, can you ask me that question one more time? Like, I feel like I answered it, but then I segued into something else.
I said,
Bro, he's a streamer.
Oh, yeah. We're post-campaign. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, we're hunting higher tier loot and gear here on the destination, and they're also doing some of our post-game quests. So both Fabled and Mythic have their very own quest associated with them as part of the post-game that are one part of like completing the Triumphant Seal to earn some exclusive cosmetics and emblems, but also these world quests unlock some additional loot in the game as well. So specifically the Mythic quest that's associated with that world tier unlocks
Mythic
a variant
quest,
armor set
HBO
for
collab.
the Kepler armor. So as you're playing through the campaign and throughout the experience, there's a 2 and 4 set piece bonus on the Kepler armor set. Once you complete that Mythic world tier quest, you unlock a variant of that has a different set bonus and a unique shader on it as well.
Oh, sorry, Apple
for
TV. You're
folks
right.
that,
Apple TV.
You didn't tune in last week, or you haven't heard about gear tiers set bonuses. We have a full blog article that went live last week. Go ahead, visit that.
Do I
check
pop
it out.
Zin? The only thing I pop is the Bible open
this is going to be
to
a free
read
roam
it
mission,
like you
right?
should.
And
Get
these
off
take
the
place
Zins.
in places that are regions on the destination.
Yes.
Can you walk us through that?
Yeah, so I talked about it a little bit before, but this is the Gorge, and so the Vex have actually put a big security lockdown on this entire region inside of Kepler. And so the fire team right now is basically like breaking through this security lockdown. And so each of these regions feature multiple of these major encounters, is kind of what we call them, these free roam encounters. And these are kind of like the scale. Ooh, I just got.
I was like, that jump was not going to work.
You did not make it.
Yeah.
Each of these major encounters we have are kind of like the size of like roughly like a lost sector, but ultimately they're more complex. They have more mechanics. That you have to use the destination abilities to solve some simple puzzles and encounters inside of them. And generally they have like pretty thick combat, especially on like the Fabled difficulty as well, where we start adding more enemies, tougher enemies, and also there are Banes that are applied in the World Tiers 2 that are actually exclusive to Kepler. They were built specifically for this content.
That's awesome. Yeah, and then as you're going through these sorts of free roam activities and exploring Kepler, what other like side objectives or objectives can pop up?
Yeah, so the way we kind of are thinking about this, right, like a lot of this outside of doing the seal, the triumphs, and things like that, and mysteries and secrets, which we can talk about here in a minute, a little bit more, is like it's about gear pursuit, right? It's about earning that higher tier gear, chasing power, and so the way we constructed these regions is there's these free roam major encounters, there's tougher enemies that appear, there's HVTs that pop up, there's destination materials to loot, and there's this material called a faded cipher as well, and so you're going to be combining destination materials that you get from basically doing almost anything inside of the region alongside faded ciphers in order to be able to purchase specific items at the destination vendor called the Altar of Relativity at the center.
That's a lot of names and words.
Lots of proper nouns.
If you didn't catch this, I know there are going to be breakdowns. We'll have a recap in the TWID, but yeah, continue.
Yeah, and so like what's cool about this is that in the post game, like there's a focus that we created, and so basically, through the vendor, you can go and look at it and be like, okay, today's focus is the Gorge, which the fire team is looking at today. Most of the materials that you're earning here can be used to purchase gear, or you can convert your other materials you might have from other regions in order to convert it into the Gorge materials to buy stuff. But every day it's going to shift. That daily focus is going to shift. And so a little bit later in the stream, we're going to be seeing a part of Exile's Accord, which we've also some of our content creators and influencers showed as well, and some of their content parts of it. But basically, of the 4 major regions, the daily focus will shift day over day to basically kind of change what you're focused on, what gets you access to that direct purchase loot.
Yeah, and since we're on the topic of rewards, you were talking about like the currencies and the vendor.
Yeah.
You had mentioned before the stream, actually, there's a new form of attunement for the destination as well.
Yeah, so something that was really important to us was like it just, we want to make playing what we call like the action game, like actually experiencing free roam like this and the mission content, like when you earn that piece of loot on Kepler as you're completing these activities and just got nuked.
No, I'm so happy that they're dying because they were like, this won't be too hard. And it's like, oh, world tiers? Let's introduce them at a higher difficulty, shall we?
Yeah.
But sorry, go ahead.
No, exactly. Yes, this is Fable pushing back a little bit. They're having to think about what they do, and they just used actually matter morph in order to open up a pathway to get around this Vex grid that opened up in the middle of the encounter. But anyway, we were talking specifically, I'm sorry, remind me.
Chicken's got them locked down, bro.
Yeah, so basically, you're going to be able to attune at the vendor a specific piece of gear, armor, or weapon, and any drop on Kepler that drops a piece of armor or weapon will have a chance to be that gear. We just wanted to make sure that as you're playing through the destination, like you're carving your own path, you're figuring out your own farm routes inside of each of these 4 regions each day of the week. We wanted to make sure that, like, hey, if you're looking for the giver, that auto
I love the gravity band, by the way.
With the Edge Fate here on Kepler, it's like you have a chance to get it anytime a piece of loot drops.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you had mentioned just a minute ago about secrets and the depth of the destination. I mean, I'd love to hear. Yeah, go ahead and expand on that.
Yeah. So like, it's funny with like secrets and mysteries. Like you want to like talk about it a little bit, but like not too much
No
to
spoilers,
like spoil it.
Yeah.
But I think like the thing to scratch at here and poke at here is right is like we've talked about the destination abilities a few times, and so with the world tiers and the Fable to Mythic difficulties throughout the destination, there are secrets and mysteries like basically all these little alcoves, these little locations, these side paths, these hidden rooms, all throughout the destination that you can go and discover. And there's a lot available just within the campaign experience. Like if you want to play through the campaign and take it like really slow, and as you earn abilities and look around, you're going to find a lot of mysteries to solve. But we also wanted to make sure that in those higher world tiers in Fable and Mythic, that it felt like this expanding expansion of that content that you have. And it's basically like, hey, you have even more abilities than ever. You can now peel back the onion of this world to discover what's at
really
the,
is a streamer
at the
at
core
heart.
of it. And so we really wanted to make sure that it felt like there was just more and more to dive into the more you unlocked inside of the post game.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So in our rehearsals, we never managed to get this perfect timing, but we have perfect timing. I would love to shift to campaign. We're going to be taking you about midway through a campaign mission here. A quick note for the audience. If you're avoiding spoilers, we have disabled our VO. We have disabled our subtitles. We're trying to keep this so you are discovering the story as it comes out with the Edge of Fate and our new saga. So as they're getting loaded into that, I'd love to ask you just a couple more questions about free roam in the regions.
Yes.
What other things can happen in regions outside of campaign?
Yeah, so one of the big things that happens inside of these regions are side quests, which we've only talked a little bit about, and these are basically ways that flesh out more of the characters of the world, more of the stories of the people and of the place and what's happening on Kepler and what's been happening with them before and what might be happening to them in the future. And basically what happens is as you're completing these regions as part of the campaign and you kind of start to unlock more of them, these side quests will start to become available. And so these side quests are available to you at any time. So again, like I was kind of mentioning earlier, like you can either take it really, really slow and take a really long time to get through everything the release has to offer, or you can just like beeline the main quest, beeline the critical path, and then when you get into the higher level world tiers, all of these side quests are now available to you. As we've been like play testing and closing out the Edge of Fate here, it's been really interesting to watch different developers and people play test the content. Myself and Blake Battle, one of our executive producers, he and I is like, we're just like beelining it, right?
Yeah.
And then we get to the end and we like pop up in that and we're like, look at all these quests to do, while other people people like want to take their time and like experience like the full story of every single little piece.
So we're actually we're getting into the campaign right now. And speaking of beelining, we've seen a ton of questions about getting raid race ready.
Oh yeah,
so
we did this.
Raid race is going to be coming out on the Saturday after launch. I believe it's the 19th of July.
Yeah.
What difficulty should players play at to get ready for race?
Yeah. So if you want to be power ready for the contest mode race for the Edge of Fate, you're going to want to play the legendary campaign. And so when you step out of the legendary campaign, you will be power ready at that point. Now, if you're gear ready, that's up to you, right? It's like how far you want to go down that rabbit hole.
And that dovetails into like replayability for the story.
I wasn't expecting the power level to be that high.
Yes,
right? It usually isn't like anymore. It's very much a non-factor
something
at this
that was
point.
like really important to us when we were thinking about replayability and what like aspiration means within an expansion. We really wanted to change some of the formula. Like we wanted to take some of the formula that like we think works well, but also change other pieces of it. And one of the really big goals for us was just giving you more reasons and just easier ways to play some of the best content we built. This campaign mission is at the end of the Exiles Accord region. This fire team is taking down a giant Exiles prime servitor who's running some of the Archon's dark matter operations. Sorry, all minor spoilers.
No, it's cool. Bife is probably jotting this down, getting ready for a lore dump about the Fallen, all that kind of stuff.
But this is a really fun like multi-phase boss encounter that they're orbiting around this giant servitor, and we really wanted to set something up that this doesn't just was like a one and done kind of thing. And so things we've kind of done before that we're going back to that we think work well, there's going to be multiple weekly missions that you can play that are larger missions. So we have a capstone mission for each of our regions. We also have some bookends at the beginning and end of the release that the overall like length of them and complexity, they are very similar to legendary campaign experiences from the past. Something new that we did though for this release though is we also
they might be waiting for them to get to a different talking point. I'm not sure.
Place during the campaign and you're first introduced to. These are shorter experiences, but they still have like huge impact on the story, moving the story of the main quest into Kepler for, and also help you to unlock different abilities and things throughout it. And so in the post game, in the higher level, in the world tiers, we actually have a story mission playlist where you can go in and it's like a rotator and you're rotating through a bunch of different randomly selected story missions that are about 10 to 15 minutes. Some people can, if you're going really fast, can get them down a little bit shorter. And those missions are actually one of the best sources of those faded ciphers that I was talking about earlier. And so the other thing I mentioned earlier too is we have specific quests for both Fabled and Mythic, and these quests are going to take you through some of the big campaign missions, again, to experience them with new modifiers, because we're curating modifiers and banes and things like that every single week on the destination to have a little bit more of a curated experience, but then also those quests introduce some like new encounters as well. And so, sorry, like I'm going a little all over the place. I mean, some of this is just like so much information, so much to talk about. But the thing, like, again, I want to like drive home here is like we wanted to give you really strong incentives to go in and play the free roam experience to extract materials, to play our story mission playlist. It's called the Time Latch mission playlist to earn faded ciphers, but then also to have reasons to go in and replay some of our biggest campaign missions again through the weekly missions playlist, kind of like the heroic stuff we've had in the past.
And on the stream last week, we talked about how as you're unlocking the destination abilities, you carry those forward after the post game, so you can go in and replay and then have some of these things available, right?
Yeah, that's a really good note, and thank you for hitting on that. Like the way we designed this content was the campaign slowly stepped you into these different abilities and unlocking different versions of them and higher tier versions of them. When you're in the post-game experience, we intentionally designed puzzles and encounter mechanics and things, and like even in this boss encounter, there's multiple times that they've had to use Matter Spark to like get into the vents and stuff below this area and pop up through the world. And through the campaign, you would actually have to go and find like a Matter Spark pad to activate that. And that's actually kind of part of the puzzle. It's teaching you to kind of look at the world and think about the world in a different way that is intentional. But then in the post game, as soon as you complete the campaign, you unlock Matter Spark anywhere. And it's basically like your souped up sparrow for the destination, and being able to summon Matter Spark anywhere means you can actually like sequence break some of our puzzles and sequence break part of our missions, and that was like entirely intentional as a part of the design. And to be honest, Dylan, like the fun part about this too is like We're not 100% sure in some ways where people might sequence breaks things that we might not expect, but like that was intentional from the design perspective, that like we want people to be able to do that.
It's the magic of like the sandbox in Destiny of we don't know how players are going to take this ability with this destination ability with this combatant, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
So I think I would love to ask you as well. So we've gotten a lot of questions from players where they're like, oh, you had mentioned like this is comparable to a Rise of Iron. Like, how does that actually break down when we look at the Edge of Fate and Kepler? Like, you had mentioned depth and secrets and a bunch of different things. So.
Yeah, so I think like you and I were talking about this in rehearsal a little bit, where like that comparison is just to give us like a ballpark of where we want to be. But at the end of the day, it's like apples and oranges between what the Edge of Fate is and what Rise of Iron is. So when we've talked about that, we've generally been speaking towards like the size of this destination and the depth of the campaign and post-game experience. Like, this is one of the deepest destinations we've ever built before, and that is why we've been making that comparison to Rise of Iron in that way. But also in terms of being like a little bit bigger. Yeah. But also like the game is very different today, right? We have an entire portal, we have an entire offering that is there with a bunch of new content, new gear, new things to do. We have the raid with the Edge of Fate, obviously, but then we have the epic raid coming in the major update with Ash and Iron, which we'll talk about more in the future. That just it permutes and expands the raid and expands on the story of the raid. It is new content. We're not holding anything back for the base raid to build that experience. And so, again, the Rise of Iron to Edge of Fate, a little bit apples and oranges, but we also are thinking about like the collective packages of what comes with this release, because the game is very different from what it was like back.
So we have the free roam missions, we have campaign, we have secrets, we have a lot of questing, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'd love before we wrap up with our campaign mission to talk a bit about what else players can expect in terms of a destination activity.
Yeah. So we've seen y'all talking about it. Like we hear y'all, and this is one of those things where like we wanted to hold this back for it to be like a surprise and delight moment for everyone when it appeared on the destination in the post game. But yeah, let's just talk about it a little bit. So there is a destination activity on Kepler. It is, I'm not going to name it here. I just want y'all to see it when the game goes live. And it also, and part of that is because like it does relate to some of the story inside of the campaign, especially near the end. And so we wanted to be careful to not unintentionally spoil something if we showed too much of that activity. But anyway, the way to think about it is like it's kind of its own thing. It's kind of unique, but it's kind of a blend of activities like Vex Incursion and Wellspring. And so this is a match-made activity with 3 players. You're going to be using some of your destination abilities and some really chaotic horde mode inspired elements, but there's also some mechanical elements and there's some boss encounters. But it's going to be one of the best places actually to earn rerolls of the exotic armor that's coming to the Edge of Fate that you get from the Legendary campaign, and it's just highly rewarding in general. And so because we wanted to make this activity really rewarding, it is also technically time limited. But on the Kepler map, near the center of the map, there's going to be basically a preview that tells you like, hey, when does the activity become available? So you're going to know exactly when you can jump into the destination activity in order to like focus farm those things that you care about the most.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. We've already wrapped up our campaign mission, and now we're actually going to be moving over to Portal, Power Progression. So Robbie, thank you. Chat, thank Robbie for joining us today. And now we're going to swap some folks in.
I mean, like,
we'll see you next time.
See you later, guys. Thanks.
It's ambiguous. So like they left it ambiguous.
So, as we are swapping out, I want to talk about these 2 new exotic weapons that we see on the screen. You saw some of this in our gameplay preview that we just had. We also had some creators, influencers, that kind of stuff coming in and speaking to the hand cannon and the scout rifle. Hand cannon is going to be through an exotic quest on Kepler. No spoilers there, but the team was talking about, like, okay, here's our overall goal for the weapon. It's for those who are looking for the perfect 3-tap. As for the Void Scout Rifle, that's going to be a part of our new rewards pass. This is just, I'm not going to spoil that either. There are some reviews from our sandbox-minded creators. It's a fun time. So, all right, let's move on to Portal, Power, and Progression. And I just looked at our 3 new guests in that order. Hello, welcome.
Hello. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, a couple of you are new, but we'll start with you, Ben. Okay. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Dylan. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. For those who didn't see you on our reveal stream or previous Vidocs, can you give a quick overview? Who are you, what you do?
Yeah, I am Ben Womack. I am the core game creative director. I am the one like helping all the teams that are making the core experience and all the components in the portal and in Edge of Fate as well, like worked well together and like pushed the game forward into like this great new foundation. Really excited to talk about it.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for joining us today.
Yeah.
Next on the couch, brand new to our chair. You've never been on anything, so first time you are meeting the community. Everyone in chat, say hello. Nutty, welcome.
Hi, I'm Nutty. I'm one of our sandbox ability designers. That pretty much means that I work with Vivian and Eric, who were here last week, to develop anything that the player is doing outside of armor, weapons, and combatants. So today I'm going to talk about all the modifiers and additional banes that we've been working on.
Awesome. Last but not least, we got Alan Blaine. How you doing?
Hey, great. How you doing, Dylan?
Oh, you asked me how I am? Thank you so much. Really quick introduction for everybody out there watching. Who are you? What do you do?
Sure. Hi, I'm Alan. I'm a principal designer, and for the last year, I've been leading the team that's been taking all the cool banes and modifiers Nutty's team is working on and combining them in a UI with all the activities from the activities team, both new and returning activities, making sure that you get good score while you're playing those activities, and then that score turns into loot with cool seasonal power and gear tiers and all the great stuff that you're looking for.
Stellar. So we have some content on screen. This is what players are going to see when they sign in on day one, and this is our introduction to the portal. Ben, I would love to get just a quick overview for those who may have missed that reveal stream. Like, what is this space? What are we aiming for?
Yeah, so the portal is very exciting. We had this vision of making a new front page for the game for Destiny 2. And so we really want to make as much as we could available, like just in a couple clicks, and not having to dig down to find the content that is new or featured, or like you're being like your friends are playing, or something like convenient that you really want to like go to a lot. Like we have a button for the tower that's right there, fastest you can get into. We also have Edge of Fate in the upper corner, of course, which is like the new expansion for the launch right here. We have this huge like quick launch panel in the lower right that is rotating between new activities, like probably the fastest you can play Destiny ever, aside from right when you like start for a very first like new character. It's gonna let you just like hit and play something right away with like no delay. And then we have actually a very like nested depth there with all the ops categories on the left, which are all the different kinds of things you can play in the portal that are hooking to all the new systems that Alan and Nutty have been talking about.
Awesome. Yeah, really quick, I'd love to go just line by line for Solo, Fireteam, Pinnacle, and Crucible Ops. Give them an introduction.
Yeah. So Solo Ops is like a new thing that we're doing in the Edge of Fate launch and for the core game. These have activities that are designed to be played by solo players. They're only one-person fire teams, and they're intended to be content that if you just like have a few minutes, like 10, 15 minutes to play Destiny, and you want to go on and like feel satisfied about your time, get some great loot, you're going to go to Solo Ops and like have that opportunity. It's going to be like a really great, concise like experience. We're also like if you don't want to have like the think about having a fire team for some content as well, you can be assured that this stuff is designed to be played by one player. And so it's like, it's going to have challenges, going to have difficulty and modifiers such you can customize and really great loot to get. But it's a challenge for you, individual. And I think that's really exciting, like alternative to some stuff in the past. It felt like I want to play, but I don't have any friends, or I'm trying to find someone I have a lot of time, and we have another like niche for people to fill if they're in the mood.
Yeah, awesome. And then next up we have Fireteam Ops.
Yes, Fireteam Ops. So like just talking about fire teams, like quintessential Destiny is playing with 2 other players, a fire team of 3, right? And so we have all of the activities in Fireteam Ops are a 3-player fire team. We have like classic strikes in there. We have like missions.
Well, that's stuff we've already. I don't have
expansions,
much to
like
say on this right now
Europa,
because
like
we've covered a lot of this already.
We also have like onslaughts are in here. We actually scroll down more. There it is, the coil. So past seasonal activities coming back and like integrating with all the systems we've been talking about that we're going to talk more about, so that they're like available for you to get new loot in, to work on your power climb, to basically just like have a great time in whichever way you want to.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, since we're already in the screen, let's go ahead and get our fire team set up with our activity. What are we playing today, Nutty?
We were going to do the Dark Priestess Empire Hunt.
Awesome. So here, I'm actually going to pass the mic over to you and Alan. Let's get some bans, some modifiers.
JMFE, I don't think they're going back to the map, brother.
Can you introduce each of these sections for the different modifiers, and then we'll go and kind of pick and choose what we want?
For sure. So we're starting at a master activity, and this is 300 combatant power. The first row there that has all the selectable icons that you can change are challenge modifiers. These are things that will increase the combatant power and add some additional
Better start
difficulty
learning Portal,
to
buddy.
it. The first one is our Banes. So here you decide what Banes are going to show up, and we paired all of them as like 2 combos that either work well together or at least interesting. Today we'll do Threaded and Caltrops. So Threaded is where as you damage the combatant, it will spawn threadlings, and when it dies, it will throw out a few more threadlings at the same time. And Caltrops is a void area that gets spawned near you, like between you and the combatant, and then when it dies, it throws out another one. So something to make it so you either need to get up in the air or keep going through.
So, starting with retaliation.
Yeah.
If I die, you're coming with me. Pretty much. All right, next up, what do we got?
Yeah, let's do subtle foes. So this just makes it so that when some of the enemies are far away from you, they will be invisible, and that helps them get into close range, or if you are using a long-range loadout, you won't be able to deal with them as much, so you might want to bring some close range.
And they're like very invisible. Not like,
yeah, not like a little bit of player stealth, but just like you don't see them.
Yeah, you really have to like pay attention to see them from long range.
What else do you want to do? Yeah, let's do Glass Cannon.
Oh, this one's funny.
So Glass Cannon is kind of a fire team equalizing one where it only punishes the person who's doing the best. So if you have that buddy that, you know, clears the strike ahead of you or is getting all of the kills, well, we're actually going to give him a debuff where he will just take more incoming damage. And if you are a little bit closer with your friends, then that's actually a catch-up opportunity where maybe you take over the kill lead and now you're the one suffering a little bit, and kind of a fun.
So if I'm playing through this activity and I'm stealing all of your kills, I'm putting a bit of a debuff on myself.
Right.
Taking one for the team.
Yeah, true.
And maybe I'm letting you finish a few of those.
I know what's funny.
All right. What else? Let's do one more. Chill Touch. Yeah, so we were talking about getting the enemies into melee, so this will make it if they hit you in melee, you will suffer a stasis debuff and slow down.
Awesome.
And that pushes the power all the way up to 360. And those things are also increasing the potential score that you can receive from this, and the score is what drives the reward.
Right. So you see right here when we picked Chill Touch, the gear tier you're going to earn went from tier 2 to tier 3 for this activity. So it's really important to pay attention to what you're earning.
Yeah. So you know what you're going to be getting if you achieve that score at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is like, we've talked about this last week on stream about approachability and making it easier for players to understand as they're getting in. So a lot of UI treatment. Shout out
You
to
can
our
see
teams that have been
the
doing
literal
this to
dots
show
on the
you
engram
combatant
tell
power
you
and all
as
that
well.
kind of stuff. So
Yeah. Tons of love and passion went into that.
seriously.
Yeah, so let's look at player stakes. Oh, do you want to go?
Oh yeah. So player stakes are the next category down, and they're more about the player's interface with the game itself. So things like locked loadout. We have no HUD is an ability that we added here, so you can play with no HUD for a little extra score bonus.
Thank you,
and these are
Trunks.
things that are really sort of letting you sort of tie one arm behind your back while you're playing. It's not making the combatants more powerful. It's changing how you're playing the game.
The no HUD stuff is a little
you can start
weird,
with
I'm not
no
gonna
ammo.
lie.
You can start with locked loadout. We'll be putting some more player stakes
Oh, I
in
didn't see
Ash
that
and
one.
Iron.
Oh, because I was only playing on expert, not master.
Yeah, I love no HUD. Go. You're gonna talk about it first, aren't you?
Well, no. You can have the
Okay, no HUD. You go first.
I just wanted to have us move on to the next bit because we've talked about tying one hand behind your back.
Talk about no HUD later.
Bro's just like, let's get a move on, man.
In the next bit, this is what you get to do with your other hand. So here are the things that benefit you. Let's try Livewire. This one is one of my favorite. It's a combination of the sprint for amplified that you had in the Nether, along with inherent AC/DC feedback fence. So we buffed up the enemy's melee capability that hopefully they'll get up and punch you. Well, now if they do, we're just going to shock them with lightning. So I'm kind of balancing out that additional challenge that we added and a different benefit that will kind of counter that and make it so it's actually a little bit easier for me.
Yeah.
What else can we do? Healing finishers are great. Just another way to get back health, or if you go in for that finisher. And
There's gonna be so much theory crafting on like how to get the most amount of
let's do one more
benefits to yourself, but also still get an A rating.
Sure, hypercritical is pretty fun. This one is actually a little bit tough because it makes it so that the enemies will take less non-precision damage, but more precision damage. So as long as you're hitting your shots, it's easier.
Awesome. And then Ben, we actually we noticed this a bit earlier. There's one more modifier up at the top, and that's actually limited time, right?
Yeah. So this is a accelerator that this is a double bonus focus. So you're gonna second drop from the bonus focus activities. So this is we will have given the calendar different accelerators that are on for a given week or day that will like apply to the whole portal and have different benefits. And we're also going to like have more of those for like events and other like things going on in the game to give you kind of like another like fresh twist or incentive to like see what's going on in the game and get some like a good time. Realize that is a good time to play because we're trying to make every day a good time to play Destiny.
Yeah, I think one of the modifiers we saw during our rehearsal was a bonus to Suros weapons too.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of like there can be loot bonuses, there can be gameplay bonuses of more power behind certain weapon archetypes. It's pretty fun. So stay tuned to our calendars. We'll definitely sound off when it's a week of a cool theme. Let's get it launched in and actually start taking on some of this combat.
Can I talk about no HUD now?
Oh yeah, please.
Okay, so they aren't going to show no HUD because it'd be confusing, I think, on the stream. But no HUD is a great example of something you can engage with if you want to, because it's a challenge. It gives your score more opportunity to get better loot, but it takes away information going in the HUD. But what it also does is it makes it feel very cinematic and interesting, and like you kind of like feel more in tune with the character and the gunplay. And that's like a good analogy for what we're intending all the modifiers are selecting to do. That it's like going to let you set up a situation like that he was talking about, like, oh, enemies have chill touch, but I'm going to like have live wire to counter it and create these cool little gameplay moments that are really like something that you choose for how you want to play for like really awesome loot.
Yeah, and Alan, when we were talking through some of these modifiers, like we've taken an inspiration from a ton of different places.
Yep.
Like No HUD in particular, shout out to Sammy Cat.
Yep.
Called her out last week for all the bows we were showing off, but also No HUD.
And we're hoping to get a bows only loadout modifier coming in the future too. We really do want to look at how people are playing the game, whether they're creators playing on stream or people playing at home, and really try to let them set up the challenge for themselves, how they want to do, right? Whether it be challenge modifiers, stakes, or the boons.
Yeah. How often are we going to be adding more modifiers to the portal?
Well, we're going to have some new modifiers coming with events. And we're going to be adding new modifiers with the mid-season update with Ash and Iron.
Yeah, that major update, yeah.
Yeah, I've been working on them pretty constantly along with the rest of the team. So it was like every few days that another either Bane would come online or modifier, and we'd have to go playtest that, which was a pretty big playtesting lift to try all these combinations.
Dude, coming up with like insane Banes must be so fun. Just like whatever ridiculous, stupid idea that you can think of, and just being like, what if we just did that?
Yep.
Yeah, we have our challenge for Esoteric
That must be so fun.
or a couple of the other high skill creators of what can you throw on to make this difficult, and can you actually complete it? Right. So it'll be fun watching those playthroughs. Ben, paired with that, how often are we going to have more activities being added to the portal?
Yeah, so we want to like regularly refresh the portal.
Thank you, Roni.
On like so
Ronnie?
You know, there's stuff coming online like on like somewhat weekly cadence. Like we're going to have kind of a weekly like new stuff coming online for the first few weeks, and then when events come in, they're going to have big changes like lots of new modifiers or like portal-wide like effects. Some are going to come with activities as well, but we're also going to be every major update. We're going to have new activities that come in, and we're also going to have like shakeups of existing ops formats. And we're actually we're going to have a really cool new activity that's paired with an event at Ash and Iron launch. I'm not going to talk about it right now, but I think is really fun. That's going to be an exemplar of like, hey, we're shaking things up.
So many threadlings.
In addition to all of like the classics and Destiny like Vault that we're bringing out.
Not just new activity, a new activity type that you've never played before.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, so this
is
all
a
talking about, like, what you're going to be playing in the portal,
rocket
and
assisted
we're gonna
pulse
be moving
rifle.
on to
It's like
power
the rocket
progression,
sidearms.
So what you're earning, which is people love loot. Nutty, thank you so much for joining us. I'd love to give you just anything else you want to say before you leave.
I definitely want to shout out the rest of the Sandbox team, not just those of us that were working on additional modifiers and bans, but like that playtesting lift, we had everybody across Sandbox disciplines in all of those playtests to try and hit as much of this as possible. And I wanted to re-emphasize how impactful some of the modifiers can be. Specifically, I'm thinking back to what we were just playing in live with attrition modifier in Prophecy Week 1, because when we moved to Prophecy Week 2, my fire team had gotten so accustomed to killing enemies and having a little health pickup on the ground that we had to play that final fight completely differently and use cover way more because we couldn't just kill some enemies and run through them to fill back up. Normally, I would think of attrition as a lot more of a challenging modifier, but it turned out that when we were toggling things off and on, it turned out to be more beneficial to us than we were anticipating.
I am still on the side of like attrition. is challenging to me, and when it goes away, I'm like, oh, hey, fire team, let's let's go for it.
And if that makes it too hard for you to get your rewards, then just you toggle it off here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more about like what you're comfortable playing with, and also what your style is for, and your build, and what your mood is too. Like we're giving a lot of player agency.
Damn.
Right, and speaking of player agency, so I would love to see your feedback, like what ones are you engaging with, what ones are you enjoying more, what ones feel like they are actually rewarding to do, and what ones feel like we could punch them up a little bit, because that's will probably keep
My
working.
leg's not completely numb.
All right. Well, thank you
Been
for
working on
joining
my
us.
core a
Chat,
lot recently.
Everybody scream, thank you, Nutty. We're going to swap you off and get our power and progression individual in. So
Okay, thanks.
thank you so much. While we're doing this transition, Ben, I would love to ask you, what activities could players find in Pinnacle Ops?
Oh, yeah. So Pinnacle Ops has, at Edge of Fate launch, it is going to be filled with exotic missions. And some exotic missions from the past year and previously as well that are going to be integrated into the whole Portal experience and all the systems we're talking about, all the difficulties, all the modifiers, and intended to be, you know, like not only something that is, well, exotic missions, they're kind of hard, right? They have mechanics.
Who's
they're
ever
long,
playing this character
and
with the
so
G-horn
we're
right now is having the worst
matching
G-horn
that by
luck
being
of
like,
all
okay,
time.
Well, you can get the exotic if you don't have it, first of all, just from playing on the Portal. It's available all the time. It's not like going through rotation like every week or something. And you can do Fireteam Finder, of course, to find people to play with. But look, we're really excited that it's like, oh, I can like play this as hard as I want or as easy as I want, whatever I want, whatever I'm feeling like right now. And we're gonna have more to Pinnacle Ops in the future with Ash and Iron that we're not gonna talk about today. So it's actually a good example of like, hey, we're making this new section of the game.
When's Ash and Iron again? Mid-September?
With over time.
Awesome. I sense a segue. We were talking about Pinnacle Ops
into the
and
next
Pinnacle
category.
Power. Hello, Josh. Welcome to the couch.
Hello. Hi, I'm Josh Galinsky. I'm a staff systems designer here at Bungie. Been here for about 5 years. And I really work with a lot of our loot, our gear, your power and progression, as you mentioned, like, you know, what are your rewards? What's the candy you get at the end of your activities and stuff like that? So we spent a lot of time reworking a lot of our stuff in the Edge of Fate, and really 900 is what the internal thing is. We made big changes to how you engage with power in Destiny. One thing you'll all notice is, I think many of our creators have already noticed in the past, that there has been a power squish. We've reset players down to 10. Like, that is not only to give everyone kind of a fair and equitable starting place, and to kind of like reset the engagement with power. Also, 2020 power is not exactly the most friendly starting point.
Not easy to understand if you haven't been along for the ride.
Right, yeah. Exactly. So, like, this is the beginning of a new saga. It's the beginning of a new thing here. So we're starting off there. It gives, like, all Guardians on equal footing with each other, and allows us to kind of build up. You're going to have 200 points of power in the soft cap band.
Intrinsic cap.
Huge chamber DPS. Yeah,
and you're going to be able to
it's fun, but it's
go
so
and
slow.
do any activity you want across the game in order to get to that point. Once you get past that, then you enter the seasonal bonus power band, which is where you're going to have to start doing more of the Portal activities and the Kepler, like world tiers and stuff, in order to get the power and progression that you want to get at that point.
Cool. So just to restate it, we're going to start at 10 when we launch.
Yep.
Every Guardian joining is going to be at 10. First 190 levels, so up to 200, that's going to be effectively your base power level.
Yep.
And then as you're going into more powerful activities, higher tiers, that's when you start going up and up.
Right, and you'll be able to get up till 450 power, up until not Rise of Iron, but Ashen Iron. There's once you get to that
Tricky,
point
difficult
in
to
the
time the
season,
hammer.
then
Not
you're
really.
gonna go even past that.
As soon as you
So
throw it
when
like
we're
a
talking about
few
seasonal power,
times,
is that
you'll
replacing
get the pace of it, and it's not that hard.
Exactly. Like, we did simplify power a little bit further by taking power off of the artifact, and that allowed us to take the power we had there and put it back into the gear. So really, it streamlines it. It makes it so you're only worrying about your gear power as far as your engagement with that. So it just takes one additional level of complexity out of the system.
Yeah, and speaking of just like that power climb,
does
like
this auto might have the
been
new
updated to actually fit and give more
Oh
agency,
wait, no, never
correct?
mind. It's not a solar
Absolutely.
auto.
So one of the things I think, if you're a long
Maybe somebody else
Destiny
has it,
player,
though.
you're very used to the Pinnacle grind. And
Oh,
you're
no, it's
also
the
used to
Hellion
the
going off.
limitations
Never
that the
mind.
Pinnacle grind puts on you, and like some of the like intricacies that come with that. Like there's been many seasons in the past where I really needed that drop of the boots to come from the thing, and I do my Pinnacles, I didn't get my boots. Well, not only are you able to more target farm individual gear pieces now, but also the limit of the Pinnacles is no longer a thing. We're going to have some challenges in the game that act as accelerators for you as a Guardian, so you can basically focus on those to get power, like more hits of powerful gear. But really, once you get past that, you can keep going.
Yeah, like everything in the portal is a source of Pinnacle drops.
Exactly.
As much as you want.
As many times you complete it, with it being up to how you perform and how challenging you make the activities to be how far
Sorry, I
you
know
can
I'm not
go.
responding a
Right,
lot
it's gonna-
to
you still have
chat
to
comments
achieve that
because I don't want to
score
talk
as
over
you
them.
power for the higher difficulties, get that better loot.
Right.
And we'll still have curated experiences, correct? So if a player doesn't necessarily want to spend a bunch of time like creating that challenge, we have those offers too.
Yeah, and like we do have like matchmaking, which is like set modifiers for every activity that has not, aside from solo ops. So solo ops doesn't have matchmaking,
Yeah.
but for fire team ops, like you can match with other players. The modifiers are set, and we also have playlists. Modifiers are set, but we have more than that too. We have conquests, and those are set.
Yeah, and we'll talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
Just a fun note, we've seen a ton of feedback over the years about players want to
Maybe
play
more
Strike
rocket
solo,
pulses in the
and
future.
now-
I would assume so.
That's a great point. Yeah. So the we kind of going along with the idea of being player driven. If you don't want to play a strike like a Grandmaster Nightfall-esque strike, or even like early like difficulties with other players, you don't have to. You can just play it by yourself. You can take as long as you want within the confines of like the modifiers you've chosen to complete the activity and get the loot you have. So that falls into like the what is your mood? Like what is it you're feeling like playing right now? And like of these options, like what's appealing to you?
Awesome. Yeah, I think back to you, Josh, really quick. Just from a high level, we talked about how Infusion is changing in the last blog, which, by the way, you should go read it. Can you give a high level for folks that didn't catch the blog? What's changing?
Yeah, at the highest level, upgrade modules are no longer a part of that Infusion thing. They're still going to continue to exist in the game. They can still drop from legacy content, but you can dismantle those for, I think it's an enhancement core and like 1500 Glimmer. And so, like, those are still there. We're going to have a new unstable core currency that's going to exist, and you're going to use that in addition to enhancement cores in order to, infuse your gear up for the season.
Okay, and a bit of Glimmer too, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And really, at its core, it allows us to just have more texture over things. And one thing I should call out is that seasonal power does reset at the end of this thing, and players will be reset back to 200 when Renegades comes out.
Got it.
So
I knew that.
Yeah, I think just last.
Hoping for a little bit more on
last note
talking
the power
about
climb. So
cores.
during our reveal event,
But
you
alright.
spoke about Crucible and how you can actually power up in Crucible to kind of keep pace with your friends. Like, can you expand on that a bit?
Yeah. So there's a time in Destiny's past when you could just play Crucible a lot. And you can get your power, you get great gear, you can like
This chat
fold
is
in
the
with your friends,
definition
play a
of
raid,
low IQ
or the
left
challenging
out.
content. And we've kind of lost
Hold
that
that thought.
somewhat over the years. Like it's harder to like feel like Crucible is your identity and really feel like the game is rewarding you for that. So with Edge of Fate launch and the core game and the Crucible ops that we have, which is a bunch of playlists inside of it, you're going to be able to like start from that power 10 and just play
Senate
Crucible,
shard.
and you'll get
Okay.
power drops. You'll go up and you'll eventually get higher tier, be able to get like really great sets of gear that will then be as good as like anything else that you can find in the game. And you can just play Crucible all the way to the power cap if you want to. We are going to ask you to perform as you go to get more consistent rewards, but it's totally possible.
Yeah, and Josh, you mentioned before too of like trials and competitive Crucible are going to be ways to accelerate. Right?
Absolutely. If you're putting yourself in the pools with the like higher skill players and challenging yourself, that's how you're going to get your faster rewards. And not to mention the Trials armor sets and stuff, like they're really cool this time around.
Yeah, we have a unique armor set for Crucible.
I don't think they
For
let us show
Trials,
the
we have
Trials armor.
weapons, bunch of cool rewards coming up, and we'll have a preview of that.
Or
One
the
of our characters
bonuses.
actually has Trials gear if you didn't notice.
Data crank.
But now we have a good moment to look at our seasonal hub. Alan, I'm going to ask you to actually walk us through this.
Their
Yeah,
audio
sure. If you
desync
notice the seasonal
occasionally?
hub up there
Hasn't
at the
desynced
top
for
of the
me.
portal screen, if you click into that, you come to the hub.
Oh, yeah, they haven't
which
talked
you're
about this
gonna
that
have
much.
a bunch of daily challenges and weekly challenges, and those are going to give you XP. They're going to give you bright dust. They're going to give you extra drops in on a portal activity, but it's going to give you progress towards the weekly reward track there. And the weekly reward track has lots of currencies and powerful drops on there, but it also has, if you tab to the next one, it's going to have some Vanguard Armory and Arsenal tokens, which give you bonus drops from Zavala from the list of weapons or armor you can get from these activities.
This is
that
some
are
stuff
gonna
I
be
couldn't
higher
talk about,
tier,
by the way, that
and
had
they're
like a
gonna be
big
higher
block
power
over
than you can
in
get
my
from even
videos.
getting the best grade in there. So you'll want to be doing these, and these refresh every week and get 2 pieces of armor and 2 weapons every single week.
Yeah, and this track is free, correct?
Yeah,
This is all game.
It's all free. Everything in the portal is free.
Awesome.
So if you scroll down from here, you're going to run into the Conquest page. Now there's 2 on Expert, 2 on Master, and 2 on Grandmaster, and these are effectively your Grandmaster replacements in the portal. These are going to be fixed power, fixed modifiers, no fire team power.
No bitches.
And you get really good rewards for completing it. You'll get 4 higher tier engrams for completing each one.
That are powerful. To give
Yeah,
you,
those are higher power, but you'll only be able to get it one time. But these are really about your journey through the season.
A little premature
As
on
you
that
level
one.
up, you can take on the first expert one, and then the next expert one, and then the master, and then master 2, and then finally the 2 grandmasters. And with Ash and Iron, we're going to be bringing more grandmaster and ultimate conquest, which will allow you to complete the conqueror title.
Yeah, actually, really quick gameplay team, if you could go back to the modifiers that you were just talking over, this was a really good example of a quality of life feature that came about. We saw a ton of feedback around modifiers, like I'm squinting at these icons, I don't really know what they mean, and now we have them bucketed based on the portal options, so you can more easily identify these things and understand them.
Yeah, and shout out to the UI UX team for like making a really much cleaner look for activity launch than having this cool bucket to look at them. Like, I think it's really good, really good.
Cool. And then there was one more section on the seasonal hub, one more tab down low for the Conqueror Seal.
Yep. So the Conqueror Seal is down here. You're going to be completing the conquests during the season to earn and gild your Conqueror Seal. And since this is still the Conqueror Seal, it's going to maintain its old gilding. So this is going to be continual.
Awesome.
Yeah.
14 seasons of Conqueror. Now we're going to keep
Yeah, so
on going.
it's changing to like do all those conquests in the second menu there.
I'm going to say we still have a couple topics to cover. Fire Team, let's go ahead, launch into an activity in Fire Team Ops. Throw on a couple modifiers that you want to go for. Mix and match. I'd love for players to see as you go through how the score is changing, how the rewards can scale, all that kind of stuff. Just have a fun time. For the folks on the couch, we already went through the seasonal hub, the rewards. We are also having a moment in time where Guardian ranks are resetting.
Yes.
Yeah, if I could get a quick overview. One of you, I
Like,
believe,
back
Alan.
to-
Yeah, Alan.
Yeah,
6?
so we took a look. So Guardian ranks, when we launched them, the first few ranks were about learning the game, and then the upper ones were about your seasonal journey and dealing with all the different kinds of things a player might do in Destiny.
grenade is replaced
so
with a
we've stripped a bunch of
non-offensive
those away
grappling
and
hook.
rebuilt objectives to be focused completely on the portal. So it's going to be playing through the various activities using
Ross,
modifiers.
this is their way of making it
using,
easier to
playing all the different
understand.
conquests, gaining power, gaining all the different kinds of rewards. It's going to be really showing like where you're at in that seasonal journey but purely for the portal. It's not going to reflect any dungeons. You're not going to have to solo any dungeons.
Nothing is
You're not
replacing
gonna have
artifact
to
power. It's
get
just gone.
commendations. See what else.
I like
what
seeing the
else
plan.
don't you have to
I
do?
get it, man. I get
no
it.
more expansion gates.
No more expansion gates. Any
'Cause
of those
I
kinds
like
of
it
things.
too.
So every player will be able to get up to Guardian rank 11 with Ash and Iron.
Yeah, in our original goals when we were talking about Guardian ranks, it was kind of an on-ramp for players new or even old.
Oh, yeah.
To know, what do I want to do in Destiny right now? Now we have a lot of stuff in the portal that dovetails into that. Solo dungeons, they still have unique rewards.
Oh, yeah.
They're no longer required for 11 in Guardian rank,
Correct.
but you can still get ghosts, sparrows,
Oh, yeah.
emblems, that
We're not taking anything away from the dungeons. We're taking away things from the Guardian ranks and adding different kinds of things
guess,
back in.
yeah.
And since we're doing that, the first 5 ranks will still be sort of an on-ramp into the game. So we're going to drop everybody back down to Guardian rank 2.
Add some sort of cosmetic
with
rewards
Edge
to
of
Guardian
Fate,
ranks.
and let them
I'll be
go
down
from
with that.
there. There'll be lots of cool things to do and earn and play through in the first few ranks. And then starting with Ash and Iron, and every season from then on, we'll reset you back to 6, just like we've been doing.
Awesome. Yeah, it's just another portion of what Robbie was talking about with aspiration, where it's like, yeah, I have my awesome armor from all these higher tiers. I have a new Guardian rank above my head. I've gone through the raid. I have this cool tier 5 weapon, et cetera, et cetera. So there's a ton to hunt, a ton to chase, and a lot of things to do. And I think at this point, it's kind of the easiest to get into Destiny and just know what to play. So
yeah, I absolutely believe that. And the exciting part is that everyone's journey through Guardian ranks is going to be kind of different because, you know, a Guardian rank that tells you to accomplish this kind of power or complete this activity on this difficulty, how you did it will probably be pretty unique to you compared to other players because you chose different modifiers.
Bro is grappling
there's
right
different
now, man.
sets available for the given day or week, and maybe you did it solo, like we're talking about. Like, oh yeah, you soloed the master difficulty, like one of the requirements in Guardian ranks. Maybe you soloed on one of the conquests. And that's your story, and that's how you got it. But it's appropriate that there are a bunch of options for players to choose that match what their own experiences, what they want it to be.
Awesome. Well, thank you all so much for joining us today. That actually brings us to the end of our Power and Progression. I believe, Josh, you actually had a couple more things you wanted to say before we left, though.
Yeah, really, like, there's
So
two
that-
things
that
I wanna
grapple
say.
thing was a modifier
One
that you
is
can put on the
that,
activity.
You know, fire team power's definitely still a thing that's in this game. We really want to encourage you to play with your friends, and when you do play with your friends, if you're higher power level than them, that's another thing that can act
So
as a nice
it completely
accelerator
replaces
for
your
them
grenade.
and really, like, you know, increase the bonds.
And
of
you
friendship.
can't do
That's
grapple
like a
melee, it
core
seems
part
like.
of the
But
DNA
it
of
seems like you
Destiny,
get a
being able to play
shite load of
with
charges.
fellow Guardians.
Yeah, so as an example, if you're at
Yeah,
a
you just
tier
get it
4
back
and I'm only
immediately.
tier 2, I join you, we do a tier 4 activity. I still get tier 2 gear, but it's accelerating me faster into tier 3.
You're going to hit your score a lot easier, which is going to help you get those bonus rewards. And
yeah, got it. Cool. And then your second note?
And yeah, finally, like, we made a lot of changes to the game in the Edge of Fate. Like, we're definitely going to be listening to you Guardians. We're going to be listening to the data. We're going to be listening to a
It'd be
lot
cool
of
if you
stuff.
could
This
still
is
like
just
do
the
the dash, but
beginning
maybe it
of
doesn't
a
do any
new
damage.
saga.
Whatever.
So we've got a lot to do in the future, and I'm really excited about what's coming our way.
Yeah, awesome. Cool.
Yeah, great.
So I have a few.
The
bookkeeping,
rocket pulse, I think, is just going to go
topics to
absolutely
hit
crazy.
Before we go about the live game, so we've been talking about the Edge of Fate.
It
Right
just does
now,
so
we have
much
Rite of
damage.
9 going on with our dungeons, and let's see here. Ooh, today, wow. 54 minutes ago, we had a new engram go live, the non-area engram. We introduced this in a previous
that's
tweet,
right.
but basically it's a new engram. You can earn a bunch of Rite of the Nine currency, and then purchase this engram for unique cosmetics that have been introduced over the past few years in Destiny. So if there are things like the skimmer that is Iron Banner themed, kind of like the wolf theme,
It's Five of
that's
Swords
actually
from
in
year
there,
one.
and
Yep.
you have a chance to get that.
It's
There
Five
are
of
some
Swords if it was
doubles
actually
emotes
implemented
and
in a
finishers and other
better
cosmetics.
way.
So definitely dive in and check that out. Additionally, we had mentioned Lootapalooza. So a couple weeks just before launch, we're going to start showering players with loot. Starting today, we have double Crucible loot, which also applies to Trials of Osiris. So if you're hunting for adepts, if you're hunting for any gear in Crucible, now is a great time to go. And we also have, for the weekend, a lot of players have been asking what maps are going to be featured. You got Dissonance, you got, Cirrus Plaza, and then you have the last one, which is Eventide Labs. We went through, we had a great conversation about what if we had some type maps on a rotation for these last couple weeks. And for the final week of the season, we're going to have Burnout,
I will be
Endless
doing
Veil,
other shit.
and community
Not
favorite
play
Javelin Fall.
Trials.
So Trials players rejoice. Players that may not have ever played Trials, get in, get your 4th Streak.
I
Get
got
some
my
adepts,
Exalted
try it out,
Truths.
get some
I
gear
got
to
3
loot
of
up
them.
for the Edge of Fate. And
I got my
final
God
note,
rolls
we are going to have all
immediately.
dungeons in the Rite of the Nine experience next week. Higher reward rates, higher currency rates, helping you get more of those drops, go into higher difficulties for your adepts, and potentially even get the hollow foil versions with additional perks.
Yeah.
So, awesome. Thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you all on the couch for joining us.
Thank you, Dylan.
Thank you, crew. Thank you, gameplay. Thank you, everybody behind the scenes. And players, everybody out there watching, thank you. We have 14 days until the Edge of Fate. 14 days until a new saga.
Cannot believe it's already 2 weeks
It has been
ago.
a wild ride over the last 10 plus years of Destiny, and now we're putting our toe in for the next however many years we keep going, you know?
Here we go.
Yeah, so thank you so much. Much love. We're going to be doing a raid over to our good friend Malachi, so if you want to stick around, talk about the stream, Malachi, we're handing it off to you. Thank you, everybody, for joining, and we'll see you next time.
All right. Let me just switch over here. I think I probably got booted. I did not get booted. Did not get booted. Is that it? I mean, they literally just said it's over.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Okay. I could probably turn this down to... I mean, I don't even need to. I can just claim the frickin' emblem right now, right? Yoink.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Alright. Emblem get. Better stream than last time. I would agree. Because, I mean, they just haven't really talked about Kepler, like, pretty much at all. So, this is, like, the first time I don't have drops enabled. Bro, I literally said every single stream, I've never had drops. I said it before the stream. You have to go to Bungie's stream to get the emblem if you want it. How many times we got to do this, man? Every creator would be screaming at the top of their lungs if it was possible to earn an emblem at their stream. You see what happens when there's a new gifted emblem? 90% of the screen is the emblem. I've never watched your stream. All right, fair enough. But now you know for next time. This is a hefty dog. Give me your beak. Big yawn. Big yawn. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do like much coverage. This guy's named Metro. Dude. Hey. Great freaking job with that. Nice job on your fashion. Dude, that's really well done. That was really well done. Power is no longer on the artifact. You can target farm for gear and gear in slots. Target farm gear and gear in slots that need an upgrade for power. Yeah, Fitzy. Like, you're going to be able to... I mean, there's going to be, like, certain activities that's, like...
Most important piece of info was that he buff on the right side of the screen.
Yeah, you're going to be able to, like, one activity is going to be like, this activity is dropping boots, bro. Like, you need boots, you come to this activity, you get the boots. And yes, you can... Oh, grab your bright dust, everybody. What we got here? Chain of piston. I'm down. I'm down. Watch the whole stream and didn't get the emblem. I mean, you can keep watching it still. Like, they usually leave it up for a little bit on, like, the stream is over screen. But make sure your accounts are connected, man. Excuse me. What are you going to do with that? The emblem? Oh, yeah, shader. Ooh. All right. Not for this armor set, but I will yoink. Anything else? Oh, sunshot. That's a good looking Orn. Eat your goddamn Orn. Judging all rank. All right. Destination. They finally talked about the destination a little bit more. Nothing that I really was not aware of.
Figure out what swear you are using yet?
Not yet. Destination was like, for me, not a lot of stuff that I didn't already know. I think it was just providing a lot more clarity for people who are just like not really sure, because I have not talked a lot about Kepler at all on my videos on the stream, because I've been very intentionally trying to keep that stuff a secret. Right? I don't want to spoil that stuff. I don't want to have people accidentally spoiled. So if you have been like, you know, what the hell? Because the biggest question now that I've been seeing, or the biggest comment I've been seeing, is like, what are we paying $100 for? First of all, you're not paying $100 for one expansion. The expansion's $40. And what are you getting? You're getting Kepler. You're getting that destination. You're getting the exotics. You're getting the raid. You're getting the activities. A lot of it is focused more on... Sniffing, Brim? Big sniffins. A lot of it is focused on the Kepler stuff. Right? That is what it's focused on. Have they said anything about strikes? I have not heard anything specifically about, like, this is a strike
well, big dog.
In the way that we have received strikes in the past. That I have not seen, but it does seem like they are trying to turn some of the mission content. Also, thank you, Tocom. Same for you, man. I think they've been trying to turn some of the mission content into some sort of a strike thing. They're trying to reintroduce like a lot of replayability in the destination. I think that's what they've been leaning on, like with the world tiers and the adjustments that happen to the destination when you switch the world tiers. The only thing that I can't comment on is, like, I don't know how much Kepler changes based on the world tier changes, because I didn't get to play on the higher world tiers, nor have I played the whole expansion, nor have I played every single mission. So that is something I can only answer once I've actually played it. Like, it might be really significant. It might be fucking nothing, right? I don't have an answer for that, because there's no way of knowing. Like, nobody knows.
The most critical I can say about the recent expansion is that this game still looks and plays dated, like a game from 2015.
The game can evolve its quality of life features and new elements, but it will not get away from a stigma that it plays like a console game.
Brother, the game's on console.
In my opinion, anyway.
Also, Jack, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm literally not even sure what you're trying to say.
Wonderful
with
day,
that.
Guardian.
The game has evolved literally so much.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
And guess what? Even in 2014, people were praising how smooth and fun the gameplay was, like over a decade ago. I gotta disagree with you, buddy. You can get so much shit from the non-organigrams. Yeah, we're gonna go check that out in a sec. So yeah, I am not sure how much stuff is going to be on Kepler. Like, I don't know how full of an experience it is going to be, because again, I've only played a small chunk of it. Or I mean, I don't even know how much I played. Maybe 30%. I didn't play on the higher world tiers. I haven't seen all the puzzles. I haven't seen all the secrets. This and this and this and this and this. But I don't have as much context for like how much stuff is actually there, how significant it's going to be, until the damn thing actually comes out. Like, I didn't play the whole game. I can't. That is just something I don't have any insight for. I'm interested to see what they do, and I hope there are, you know, fun puzzles and more engaging puzzles, harder things to do on the destination and all that kind of stuff, right? But and Milo was trying so hard. He was trying so goddamn hard to like get more insight from the devs of like, hey, can we get on like the highest world tiers, and can we see what some of the harder puzzles are gonna look like? And I was just like, I just had to put my hand on his shoulder and be like, They're not going to tell you. They're just not going to tell you, bro. They're not going to tell you right now. They're not going to have that stuff spoiled. And just be like, so, I've done too many of these. I've done too many of these to be like, just save your breath, man. Just save your breath. Because they're not going to. And then the portal stuff, I know there's still a lot of sentiment about, like, you know, the destination map feeling like when you boot this up, like, this is Destiny to so many people, and it has so much great, like, vibe. Like, it's just
Datto,
this was what it is.
Are you ready to answer everyone's insane questions, including but not limited to?
Why is the game's eyes?
Why is the game's eyes?
More questions needed. Scanning.
What did you find? So, like, don't get me wrong. I understand that, like, this menu is very Destiny, right? I understand that. But to a lot of people out there who are not as in tuned, newer players, this is a nightmare for a lot of people to navigate. It is a nightmare. And it seems like Bungie is trying to push a lot of the day-to-day gameplay to the portal. Like, a lot of the leveling systems are now attached to, like, how you interact with the portal. And that is just the direction they want to go. They want to make it, yeah, like, this menu is not intuitive to a new player. Even my boy Nano. Vault of Glass 1 champion Nano. It's a nightmare for anyone not current on the game. If you grew up with the system, then yeah, it's cool. Right? Why not just give it to the people who love this, though? Just toss in a small icon. For, like, Kepler specifically, sure. I get it. But there's a lot of other things that are attached to that portal menu that, like, are probably not very intuitive to try to put in this destinations menu.
All right. Let's see what we got. GLaDOS on the field.
Scanning.
We've been around long enough to know how to navigate the screen. It's not about you. It's not about you, brother. It's not about you. Everyone in this stream knows how to navigate this menu. Everyone in the YouTube stream knows how to navigate this menu. It's not about you. No, not everyone, even new players, know how to navigate this menu, brother. I'm sorry. If I showed this menu to my boy Spencer, who is a new player, his brain would explode. He'd be like, what the fuck do you do here?
Group masturbation starts in 5 minutes.
It's not about you, man. It's about them trying to simplify the experience, streamline the experience for people. And then eventually, what I'm hoping, because I'm seeing a lot of new player commentary on, like, you know, like, oh, this portal menu is not gonna be, ow, Brim, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, his claws were digging into my leg. The portal menu is going to be a bit more intuitive for people, but I'm hoping that what will eventually happen is that Bungie does a lot of these changes to help streamline the experience for the people who are active on the game and maybe some people who want to join up. And then once they feel like they are comfortable with the situation in the game, like things are stable, people are understanding things, then they are going to come in with like a big sweeping new player push. New player tutorial, onboarding, all that kind of stuff. And so that's where I'm hoping they go. That's where I'm hoping they go. Portal's good for new players. That's what the community was asking for, a better new player experience. We're getting such, and now everyone's bitching. I've been saying this for literally years at this point, where everyone has been asking, everyone's been asking, like, when are they going to update the new player experience? When are they going to do, like, some of these updates that the game really needs? And now they're finally doing it, and everyone's like, bro, why are they spending all their time on this stuff? You cannot have it both ways, man. You can't. You can't have it both ways. Right? Something has to give. They are going to have to spend some time recalibrating some parts of the game that are not directly new pieces of content being created. And this is the time that they're finally doing it, and now everyone's like, why are they wasting their time with all of these things? And it's like, well, dude, it's some stuff that's needed to happen for years now, man. It's way too late, though. I've seen this comment also a zillion times. What do you want them to do? Nothing? Would you rather them just do nothing? We'll just rot away. Just lay in your bed and rot. What do you want them to do? Then what do you want them to do? It's too late. It's not too late. It's never too late. You ain't never heard the damn song? They're not just going to sit there and rot, man.
Mike Vasovsky, am I? Stinks, why did it not say?
It's because Day 2 has not chosen a swear word for today, and you can't say. In TTS.
You guys gotta, you're breaking up the sentences with too many sound effects. I lose track of what the sentence is. Just make D3. Guys, this is the closest thing you're gonna get to D3. A lot of the stuff that they're doing right now would be stuff that they would have done in D3.
You've been scared of a boba and what it did to you.
A boba.
You don't have to worry.
I have to turn the fan on. It's so hot. Brim is making
just a simple boba, then it can set you free. We don't have to go on. Low and be the day, low and never.
I can fit my entire fist in my Vietnam swans. You man is down in there. You like to do.
I feel a boba.
He didn't even get through this sentence. He started it and he just fell off the cliff. He just fell off the cliff, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, I realize this is probably two different communities talking, but you have like one side of the community that's like, I never want to grind for new items again. And then you have people being like, we should have Destiny 3 and never, or like completely wipe everything that we own. And I'm just like, what do you can't have D3 and like also complain about losing all your shit. What am I paying for? Everything shown is free to play. Not everything. All of Kepler is not free to play. That's what you're buying.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
You're buying access to the Kepler campaign. You're buying access to the exotics that drop in it. You're buying access to the raid. That's what you're getting.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
PF 3 years PF let me grind for all the loot PF my vault is so full
I don't know what the
save
PF's supposed to be.
PF
It feels like we paid for a portal. I'm pretty sure all the portal stuff is free. Don't buy it, man. A dumb campaign is what we're paying for. So then don't fucking buy it. Play the freaking portal. That's no dollars. Don't buy it. Like, there's no one's holding a gun to your head, brother. Don't get it. You can play the portal. I blame the education system. People is acting like Bungie's got a freaking gun to your head. Don't buy it. Just play the portal then. If you don't care about the campaign, then don't get it. And you play other things. I think you could buy like the season pass on its own, right? Can't you do that? So don't buy it. You're acting as if you gotta buy it, otherwise they're gonna delete your account, bro. People bait me. The Destiny community doesn't even know the meaning of the word bait. This community is too pissed off to even attempt to bait. PG, you definitely know the meaning of bait. Hard to ignore. What nuance are you giving me, man? Your nuance is a dumb campaign is all you get for $50. You're not offering any nuance. You're not offering any criticism. You just said the campaign's dumb, and that's it. You don't know shit about the campaign. What if it's amazing? What nuance? You're not even giving
why
me
does
nuance
modern
to react to,
education not
man.
make people realize that they are in charge of their own money and can make their own decisions? Are they too busy listening to doomers?
Yes. What new? I'm giving you the nuance, which is apparently you have free will, and you don't have to spend your money on a thing you don't like. Revolutionary concept, I guess? Question mark. Ugh. I don't like taxes. Same, brother. What's in the cup? Just some water. Some high quality H2O. What do I think about the epic raid? Ask me in September. I got a great answer for you. Conceptually, I'm into it. Arjun, good for you, man, but this ain't the airport. Nor am I your therapist. I don't need to know. Call a random chatter a bitch. Okay. All right. 7 Dre, you a bitch. You walked into that one, brother man. I don't feel it was random. You'll never know.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Danielle? I just heard a noise. I'm scared. Mom, pick me up. Oh, God. Can he see YouTube chat? My man, the first line in the description is, yes, I can read YouTube chat.
What the hell, my fingers are typing my bank details into my computer. I don't even want to buy Edge of Fate, it's just happening.
Dude, I got so many things on auto pay. I'm sure I've already, I mean, I definitely have already bought it. Also, I will say, I just recorded, I think it's 32 minutes. I recorded a 32-minute Let's Argue yesterday. That will hopefully come out this week. That also talks about a bunch of Edge of Fate stuff. Right, Helios King. Here's the thing about, like, not seeing that much about the campaign or the NPCs is, like, they don't want to spoil that stuff. Right? They want to keep some things a secret. But also, the first 20 minutes of the stream was all campaign stuff. Showing the destination, showing the abilities, talking about world tiers, stuff like that. But they're not going to talk about, like, the story that much. I mean, they've talked about, like, Lodi a little bit, and they've talked very broadly about the overall story that's going to happen. But they're not going to get into nitty-gritty details because it's like, dude, they enjoy the thing in secret, you know? They're not going to just blab the whole thing, man. They're not going to just say the whole damn thing in the marketing material. You know how many people complain about, like, oh, just saw the whole movie in the trailer. They're not trying to show you the whole movie in the trailer, dude. How will we go to the different patrol zones with the portal? You don't. You would go over to the world menu, and you would just pick your patrol zone.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Like, if that opening trailer that they did to the stream didn't at least get you a little intrigued, I think you're just burnt out. You're not, like, a little intrigued? You're not a little curious? I think you're just tired. Like, there's a reason I turn off, like, I get to see, like, almost half the expansion at these preview events, and I turn all this shit off because, like, I want to experience that on stream with everybody. Yeah, we can rip packs. What do I do with my phone? Oh no, my phone's in my bedroom. I can rip packs as soon as Brim gets off me. Yeah, we'll rip. I'm hyped because I have no clue what the next big bad's gonna be. Destiny got a mystery again. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. But they're not just gonna blab the whole story in the campaign. That's like the one thing that they should keep a secret. All the, you know, new game systems and leveling and armor changes and all that kind of stuff. That's the stuff to get up to date about. But the campaign, dude, leave that alone, man. I don't want to know. And guess what? As soon as it comes out, there's someone out there who's going to, like, play the whole campaign completely silently, upload it to YouTube. People are going to do reviews of it, and you'll be able to learn more about the campaign before you buy it if you want to engage in it that way. I think world tiers for old destinations could work. This is actually a question I got asked in the Let's Argue that I do answer. The short answer is like, yes. I don't even have my phone on me. The short answer is yes, but if they implemented world tiers on the old destinations, all it would be doing would be implementing a version of difficulty that everyone claims to hate. So they'd be like, why aren't they doing world tiers? Bungie introduces world tiers on old destinations. Why are the world tiers just them increasing the HP and the damage of the enemies? Right, like, they would need to do something more than that in order for them to, like, maybe feel a little bit better. Yeah, Ryan, we usually yap for a little bit until people calm down, and then I get back to gaming. When's the last time I've been to Neomuna? As recently as most other patrol destinations. Bounty prep. I do not go on patrol. There is nothing for me on patrol. There's nothing. Nothing for me. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I'm like devastated about having to click a couple more buttons for patrol for a thing that I never engage with anyway. Okay, Brim, it's been 2 hours, buddy. It's been 2 hours. I need a break. I am very sweaty and gross. Okay, buddy. Here we go. We're going down. Big yawn. Here we go, Tubbs. Okay, down we go. There we go. Oh my god, I'm disgusting. Ugh. All right, I've been slugging some water. Let me go to the bathroom real quick and grab my phone. Hang on. Oh my god. Watch out, Brim.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
So that noise I heard was FedEx knocking at the door because they needed a signature. God damn it. And I didn't see that because I didn't have my phone. God damn it. Let me just check that real quick. See if they're going to try another delivery or something. Okay, they're just going to try tomorrow. All right. Didn't even tell me I was going to need to sign for it, bro. Give you 2 nanoseconds for a signature. Nah, I just heard the noise, but I was like, I knew they were going to drop off something today. First of all, they usually show up at like 6 p.m. And now they're showing up at 11:30. And I didn't know it was going to need a signature, so. Cosmic D2, keep coping is what I will say to Wrath of the Machine coming back. Keep coping. Keep coping. Yeah, let's go grab an engram. Let's see what's up with this. Let us thank some subscribers. Do we know anything about this epic raid? Not really. They usually don't, you know, they usually don't talk about it too much. Why people from the USA hate having to sign for stuff. I don't mind having to sign for stuff. What I mind is not knowing that I need to sign for it, and then they show up, and I am not able to answer the door, and then I can't get my package until the next day. You can't tell me they're bringing back the Plague Lands, but we'll also never get Wrath back. I never said we'll never get Wrath back. But I don't think it's coming in Renegades. Keep your phone on you? I forgot it. It was in my office. Or in my bedroom, because I was charging it. I forgot. You ever forget? Happened to me. Gotta run some prophecy. Is this the only... What do I still need? Prophecy. I gotta run Aspire as well. Hoverboard. That's the wrong one. Okay. There it is. Okay. So. Is this? Aha. An engram containing a past Eververse item you do not own yet. That's kind of neat. Yeah, that one wasn't even on the list. Unless it's been replaced. Because I now have it. Time to get a unified doorbell. Here's the thing about that is that I do have a unified doorbell, and I do get alerts on my phone about when people ring the doorbell. But when they installed it, they tried to connect it to a doorbell in our house. But in order to, like, the way the house was built and the way the doorbell was set up makes it very, very expensive for us to connect the unified doorbell to, like, an actual physical doorbell that rings in our house so we can hear the door. It's a whole deal that we didn't spend the money on. But most of the time, it's fine. I just usually have my phone on silent because I don't like to hear the noise. Dude, this emote's like hella old. Smartwatch, dude. I don't like wearing a watch, man. I don't like wearing a watch. I'll get one more. Crimson Shell. From, like, Crimson Days? I think so. Spend all my currency, but my weapons. What do you still need? Elegant. So I have 2 Elegant Arsenal quests. So I would love to get those done. And it's just what? It's all encounters. It's no difficulty. You're right, the original Broom one, that was temporal. Okay. You can only buy 20 of them anyways. I mean, I don't have the currency to buy that many. I'll get one more. Ooh. I'll take it. I'll take it. Is that my goat, Zach? Good trailer. Didn't have a Tropos before? I guess not. I guess no. Where are you, Brim? Where are you? Let's really go stick his collar on him. Am I seeing you for the 4th? I didn't even know we were doing stuff on the 4th. Is that in local chat? Nano's house? Okay. Just tag me in Discord with wherever that note is. I'm gonna see if any gamers need a dungeon. Any dungeoneers? Okay. Where did you go, Brim? Sneaky bitch. I think I just heard him come inside. Where's that Danielle? That was Danielle? Danielle? Hi, buddy. Brim's outside. Oh, no, you missed another delivery. I know. I didn't have my phone on me, and Brim was on top of me, and I couldn't hear it. Huh? I know. The other one was UPS. There was 2? Yeah. What do you mean there was 2? Oh, that one's old. Yeah, no, I got that one already.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
No, okay. No, we're good. We're good. Open Engram. Bro, I just opened 4 of them. Hang on, did I do the dungeon? One of these. Nightfall. Any dungeon. This is account wide, right? Go hop on the Warlock. Go grab this bounty. Okay. Let's thank some subs. The 4th is this Friday, right? It's Friday. All right, real quick. We're ripping. All right. Okay, pack, but I already had everything. Any god packs before? Nah. Where like everything is like a gold star or something? I haven't. Datto when crash out. Brother, your last message before that was think I'm out for good, y'all. Alright, so are you out for good or you still sticking around? Okay. This is the attention that I'm giving you. Again, it's not an airport. We get tier 4, 5 drops from world drops on Kepler on higher difficulty. I would assume you would maybe be able to. I just don't know how high it scales, and I'm still not sure of the exact methods of obtaining tier 5 tier 5 armor just yet, other than just like scaling your difficulty. But it seems like world tier 4 goes up to, it said like 200, but like enemies are a certain level above you. So I'm not 100% on like the acquisition methods at the moment. Best midnight coup PvE roll. I really like One for All, and I really like Firefly. That's the combo that I use. I think it's incredibly strong. Hi, buddy. How'd it go?
Good. How was the stream?
It was the Bungie stream. I thought was fine.
I got a Tdap virus, or I mean. Virus.
You got a virus?
Yeah, a virus, a vaccine.
Nice, buddy.
Anything notable?
I think they finally talked about Kepler a little bit, because that was something that they've been pretty tight-lipped about. But then otherwise they man, I got a lot of old shit on here. Otherwise they clarified a bit more stuff with like the portal and armor tiers and all this kind of stuff. So. Is it going to be here? Yeah, it is. Okay. You doing a chomp, bro? You chomping? What's up?
Did you see Bucktown?
Oh yeah, I had them ping. What do you think about Firefly Frenzy Coop? Also good. I get the question all the time about like, hey, what about this really good perk roll on Fatebringer versus this really good perk roll on Midnight Coup? And my answer is always, just pick one. It is not that deep. It's not that deep of a decision to make. They're all good. Pretty much all of them are good. If it's got a good reload perk and it's got a good damage perk, it's good. Which one feels better to me? They both feel approximately the same, but that's like subjective, you know. Alberchet, there are people who have said much worse things in there. You're good. Was it just Boost that joined on me? Yes. Okay. I'll find a third. Okay. I got Merrick. I want to go to orbit first and then get Merrick. There we go. Is there difficulty settings on raids? If not, will it come in the future? Right now there's normal and master mode. But master mode is essentially just like a sandbox induced difficulty increase. There's not really different mechanics. Alright, we can at least do like Eternity or something. Am I feeling good about the DLC? Do you feel like it will hold up well? I think that's a much tougher call to make right now. I'm feeling mostly fine about it so far. I'm probably a bit more interested in the day-to-day stuff, like the portal and the armor grind and the power grind and those kind of things. But I am interested to see, you know, how they have tried to change up the campaign experience with the Kepler stuff, because, you know, they're trying to do some sort of Metroidvania type thing, and I want to see how difficult the puzzles get, and you know, what's some of the story stuff that we're going to be taking a look at, and you know, those kind of things. So I think it's I think it's a question that I can much more easily answer when the thing actually comes out. Thanks, Juan Cena. Think they'll bring Explorer to other dungeons? I barely have time to line up with the homies to play stuff. My skill ain't that good to solo this. I hope they do. I really hope they do. Because I think it's been awesome for the game. And I would love to see it baseline on everything. On all the dungeons. Raids is like another story. But like dungeon-wise, I would love to see it on everything. Now, whether or not they'll actually do it, I'm a little more skeptical. Especially because it's like one of those things that I feel like would be viewed in the way that some people are viewing some updates to the game right now. In that, like, Bungie will like come out on a stream and they'll be like, good news, we've updated the old dungeons to include Explorer mode. So now you can play any dungeon on Explorer mode or Ultimatum or like whatever. And most people will probably say like, why are they bothering with this? We've already done the dungeons. Who cares about this? Why are they spending their time updating old dungeons? This is dumb. To which I could see Bungie being like, okay, well, fuck you then. We're not going to do it. So I think that would be my only thing. But they should do it. I would love for them to do it. The last one, right? Yeah. Stupid. Got it. Like anything short of like Bungie saying like we're creating 17 new enemy races and 4 new subclasses and 18 supers and 9,000 new guns is just gonna be, and 42 raids is just gonna be met with like insane vitriol, unfortunately. But I hope they do at some point. That'd be nice. Because again, I've seen so many messages about like, it's the first time I ever got to do a dungeon and this and that, and it was cool, and I never got to do it, and the Explorer mode let me do it, and neat and cool, and so. Your brief gameplay experience with the rewards on normal about the same for campaign / main quests. You can expect the rewards to be pretty similar to, where's Merrick? Oh, to like what you were getting during like any other campaign. I don't think the pace of loot, the level of loot is really significantly changed at all. It's about the same as it's been. But like during the campaign, you don't really care that much about anything other than power because you're just like infusing up. Like the goal is to just get to 200 as fast as possible for that aspect of leveling. And adding back the old content, I will not play it again because it's old. Yeah, people get mad when Bungie takes out the old content, but then they get mad when they put it back in and say to here you go, you can play it. Like, what do you want them to do, man? Stop taking the content out of the game. Okay, we put it back in. No, this is old content. Pick one, man. Pick one. Pick one. So the first engram's over there, and then the second one's like right at the final boss. Chill, chill.
Datto hug.
Hug Datto. Also goes back to Sunset, man. Hardly anyone ever played old content, but it got removed. All of a sudden, it's a problem. Don't get me wrong. I do think there are some issues with removing that content, but I do think a lot of like current day players exaggerate how much they were playing older bits of content. So from that side of it, yeah, I'm with you. I do think there were definitely some repercussions that were tougher to see in the moment, like long term. But like at the time, I was like, my ass is not going to Titan Patrol, man. Or people saying Red War campaign is the best campaign we've ever had, but in reality was hated. If people really think the Red War campaign is the best campaign we've ever had, I would love to sell them a bridge. That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. Don't get me wrong, like, I would much prefer it to be in the game along with like every other campaign so that people can go play them still. Like mainly people who haven't played them before. But if you're on... Oh, wait. I didn't show... God damn it. I literally went right past it. I was just yapping, and I just went right past it. I'm just resetting. Wait, you told him in voice chat? He got it? Okay, huge. Oh, but we're gonna have to start over, aren't we? No, Eternity. Boy. No, this is Prophecy. Spire. Eternity. Yes! Okay. Is Eternal title unlocked now? I'm trying to actively find out for you. That's the whole point of what I'm doing right now, brother. I'm trying to do the dungeons to find out. It is unlocked. I'm being told it is unlocked. With the removal of power drop, weekly limits, and the addition of daily challenges, I'm really happy I finally have a reason to play throughout the week instead of just playing on a Tuesday. That is something I'm very interested to see how I interact with on a day-to-day basis. Because a lot of the reasons why I will get off of Destiny to play other games is because I have just run out of goals on Destiny. I've run out. I have nothing else to achieve. I have nothing else to really pursue that I would want to pursue. So, like, yeah, when we reach the point where I'm only on Destinies on Tuesday to, like, run 3 raids and then I piece the hell out, it's because, like, dude, I'm out. Like, I got nothing else I want to go achieve. So I'm wondering how much the power grind and the gear grind, number one, how long it's actually going to take, because, you know, we've heard some things that it's gonna take a while to hit those upper echelons. But I just want to see, like, how long is it gonna be, like, relevant to me? How long am I gonna want to engage with this? Because, like, in theory, I'm just like, dude, I'm always looking for reasons to get engaged with the game. I want some things to do. Holy cow. God, you're unhinged, Karma. So, like, don't get me wrong, I definitely don't want to feel like I need to be on the game for, like, 40 to 45 hours a week to, you know, hit the progression things that I want to hit. Oh, god damn it. But I also want something a little bit more than just, like, log on for Tuesday, do my raids, peace the hell out. You know, I want something in between there. Destiny players are going to rage so hard when power grinding takes a non-zero amount of time like it does now. I think that is something that a lot of people are potentially not ready for. Because a lot of people use hitting max power as a way to be like, I'm done, right? But now it seems like the power grind is not necessarily something that is designed to be done. Right, like, not everyone's going to hit max power. If there even is, like, a max power limit that you can hit. It is no longer designed around, like, you hit this number and then you could be done. It's more just like, you keep going. You know, 450 is the mid-season cap. That's as high as you can go until the mid-season update. But even that, like, I've heard, you know, at like, these events that I've gone to, that, like, hitting something like 450 by the mid-season update is only going to be for, like, the most giga tier of grinders. So, like, I don't know how much they've recalibrated that grind, if at all. Like, if it's still going to be for the giga tier grinders out there, or if it's going to be more reasonable to hit. But I think now, like, now that there's not necessarily, like that, like, hitting max level every single expansion cycle, let's just assume that's a max level. It doesn't seem like that is supposed to be a normal thing that people are, should be achieving. Right? And I've also heard, and, like, we've discussed, that as you get higher and higher in level, it becomes harder to level up. Which is part of the reason why I think it's, which is part of the reason why I think it's going to take people so long. Problem currently is why level once upon a time was get access to the raid, but it's been years since that's the case, and now, and two, that's basically the start of the grind, the raid, yeah. I mean, this is a conversation I have had multiple times over the years. Right now, it's to seemingly hit higher levels of gear, right? It seems like to get some of this tier 4, tier 5 armor, you're gonna need to put in some work getting some levels.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
And then, but then you can say, like, oh, well, what's the point of tier 5 gear? It's so close to tier 4, blah, 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 this. And it's like, it's just, what matters to you? Does that matter to you? If it doesn't matter to you, then you don't need to go that hard. But Bungie's also in a weird spot, because, like, you maybe don't want to have activities or things designed only for like people who can hit the 40-hour-a-week grind. It's kind of the same situation as like with the raid. You know, these raids are so expensive to make, and such a few amount of people in the entire player base play them. So they're like really expensive to make, and they're played some of the least amount of times, but they're also some of the best pieces of content in the game, right? And like Bungie knows they need to keep, they gotta keep raids around. So I can understand some level of hesitancy to like put in some really like cool, unique piece of content for hitting maximum level. Like this is the activity that you're trying to go grind at max level because like this is the goal to hit it. Whereas like it's not gonna be like a normal thing for the average person to hit. So then there's gonna be like, oh, Bungie's FOMOing me into this thing. I can't grind 40 hours a week, and that means I can't access this piece of content, and I paid for the content, and I should be able to play all the content, etc., etc., etc. But also like, you know, you as Bungie want to design as many pieces of content to be played by as many people as possible. So I can understand there being something there. But like I've had the discussion plenty of times in the past of like, what is the point of leveling, dude? Like we're not even doing anything with these levels. So that I totally understand that. Who are we fighting in Edge of Fate? Who's the villain? Bro, that's what the story's for, man. We're gonna find out. That's the whole point. We don't know, man. We're gonna find out soon.
Wonderful day, Guardian. Wonderful day, Guardian.
Hoping that we are refocusing the game back to players who like to play the game and want to grind. Looks that way so far, so I'm excited. Thanks for the rational takes.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I thought you meant like it looks that way that like people are interested in doing the grind again. I was like, have you seen Reddit? Have you seen Reddit, bro? There's a Minotaur! Give me a Minotaur, brother. Where is it? Is this the... Ouch. Yeah, I part of it I do think comes down to like, as you know, as well is some people are used to. I think some people just really still want like a single player Destiny type experience, and that's what they want Destiny to be. Where they go do a campaign, they get a little bit of gear, and then they piece the hell out. And I'm not saying like something like a single player Destiny thing is like dumb or anything, because I think there's a lot to explore in the world of, you know, like story and gameplay and all that kind of stuff if they wanted to go more single player approach. But they are trying to make their grind, they're pushing more towards Diablo type mechanics. They're pushing more towards Division type mechanics. They're leaning more into this RPG type stuff. And some people are like, nah, I don't want that. And some people are like, hooray, they're finally doing it. That's fine. I can't jump. Mom, help. Feel bad for the people who meant the slow death of the director by way of the portal, but I think they severely underestimate how much new players despise the director and how useless it is for them. We had literally the discussion earlier today, where I just had to say it's not about you all the time with like the director menu. Like Bungie gets a lot of feedback from a lot of different people. And I get, again, that there's a lot of flavor in something like... let me grab my... Wait, no. There's a lot of flavor in something like the director menu. I understand. I like it. It adds a lot of... It adds a lot of vibe, right? It adds a lot of vibe to the game. It adds a lot of flavor to the game. But man, does it also add a lot of confusion to the game. For newer players, and people are used to this, you know, this lobby menu that you can load up when you boot up a game. All right. And they are just trying to simplify that experience a bit more, and hopefully that will lead into Bungie being able to recalibrate or like redesign or retool their new player experience a bit more once they have a bunch of more of these systems in place. But it's just the way that some people are interacting with games now. Square. Square. And... No! Square. And the triangle. Still likely going to the DLC as a free-to-play player for the first time around. I wish more people thought like you, man. I feel like there's so many people who are just like, I bought the Giga Deluxe edition on ice in 3D Diamond Platinum Gold membership. What am I actually getting for my money? I'm like, why'd you do that? Why did you do that? Did I really run out the last second? As opposed to someone like yourself who was like, okay, well, the campaign thing is not something I'm really looking for, so I'm just gonna not get it for now. And I'll keep playing the stuff that I want to play in the game. Like, that shouldn't be revolutionary thought, but here we are, man.
God damn it.
What am I stuck on? Stop shooting me! Oh, I am dying. Oh my god, count it. Count it. If a game has to resort to getting streamers to say, if you don't like it, don't buy it, that means the game is probably in a pretty shit place. I disagree. Just knowing how long I've been around in the gaming community and how many times I've seen people have to say, if you don't like it, don't get it. For like 20 years now. The discourse has not changed. There's just some people who I feel like cannot, literally cannot think for themselves. obviously you never want to be in that position as a creator. Like, obviously, I would love to be a bit more like, yo, pogging out of my mind. This looks insane. This and like whatever. So from that angle, oh god, from that angle, yes, I understand. Wait, where's the Minotaur? Someone else have it? We just kill the Minotaur and completely ignore it. Nice arrow. It's a blast, bro. It's a blast of a game. There you go. Not trying to be here, just seeing the sentiment crop up so much is a pretty big red flag. Makes me concerned for the future of the game. I think for us as well, like me as a creator, it is the easiest way for me to just like try to get people who are just so overwhelmingly negative about like how they're feeling about the game or whatever to just be like, I'm done with like the conversation, because there's nothing that I'm going to be able to say that will get you to a place where you're going to be like, oh, actually, you know what? I do see it from your point of view, and you're right. Like that sentence has never been said in the Destiny community and most gaming communities. So that is my way of being like, I am done with this conversation. Nothing will ever make you happy anymore. If you do not like it, you do not have to buy it. I am done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna talk in circles. Over and over and over and over again. Like, people, yeah, exactly, Mag. Like, people have already decided that they don't like the game and they don't, and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just like, there's nothing that I can tell you that's gonna like change your mind anymore. So I'm like, why spend the time continuing to argue? Where's the next one? Damn, I'm slow as shit. Sorry, there's a first time chatter that had a big message. I'll check that in a second here. Wait, did I get the name start? Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm falling. Dude, we're ass. Am I just like not seeing the ones all the ones that I'm looking at are just like not lit up? Duo. Okay, yeah. So I read your message. I agree. A lot of why people nowadays are like Red War needs to come back is because it had that onboarding process that we just do not have anymore. And when it got removed, it was never re-implemented anywhere else in the game. That's the biggest reason now that like something like Red War should be returned to the game. Is like it's the only new player onboarding process we ever really had. So from that point of view, yes, I agree 100%. Was the last one? Yes. It's like here. Oh, there it is. I think we still have an onboard. We totally do have an onboarding problem. Yeah, we totally do. Have I been illegal armor roll farming? Yeah, I do think it's incredibly dumb, but my raid team wants me to have a bunch of things prepared. There you go. With how vastly different the game is, will the Red War even be a good onboarding experience? The game was unrecognizable by then. I do agree with you that it's, yes, it is a vastly different game, but it's also better than nothing. Was my ass showing? Sorry. It's better than nothing, man. Even like some of the bare basics of just like, this is your grenade, this is your gun, this is your this is your that. It's better than nothing. And a lot of those basics still apply, right? Like, here's your freaking melee, here's your grenade, here's your class ability, here's what it does. Let's explain subclass and, you know, all those kinds of things. The fact that so much core content is missing from the first few years of the game right until Beyond Light is the reason I have zero hope for new light players. They're going to feel super lost trying D2 for the first time and never touching it. Well, again, that is why I'm hoping that after this first year of Bungie, like, trying to build a new foundation for the game, they're laying the here's the concrete, right? Here it is. They're laying this concrete. Once the concrete is dry and settled and they don't need to fix any more cracks in it or this or that, then they can be like, okay, the game's gonna be stable for a little bit. Now we can do a new player onboarding set of missions or like whatever they're gonna do, and have that be the new entry point for a lot of people, so they can come out and be like, hey, we got onboarding. We explained the game. You don't have to watch 18,000 YouTube videos to learn what the hell is going on. You can get onboarded properly. That's what I'm hoping for. That is what I'm hoping for. And it's also going to help because we are starting a new story. And I think trying to enter a story 7 years in, especially a game like Destiny, which has basically only had bad press, is very difficult. It's very difficult to do, especially when you can't play a lot of the things that are in it. So having a new story and having like a new starting ground makes it a lot easier mentally to be like, okay, well, they just started something new. At least I can join in on the something new thing. Although it would have been nice if they had, you know, an onboarding thing for this, but it is what it is. What's the order? Square. Yeah, let me just lock this in real quick here. Next. Sorry, you guys are dropping paragraphs. I cannot get to all the paragraphs in the middle of the dungeon. Give me one moment. Where's the boss? Ah! Better get the hell in here. Trish. We got a brick. Okay. I probably should have saved this for when it's closer, but we might be able to get another one. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Thunderlord probably would have been better, huh? I'm hitting a good amount of crits. Okay, you're a little in my face. Okay, sorry. Anything different your team, raid team will be doing this time to prep? I know there's not much challenging content, but low man, for instance, may be a way to push each other's mechanics reactions to a level that might be needed for the raid. Here's what I'm going to tell you. Our team has never really done a lot of that stuff in the past. Anyone who wants to run low man stuff in our raid team does it purely for love of the game. Most of our prep takes place outside of the game. Most of the prep takes place in some spreadsheets, in reading, in theory crafting. That's how a lot of math class preps, at least my team preps. There's nothing wrong with like trying to do some low man stuff here and there if you really want to do that. And I do think it is a good way to get in some practice, especially for, you know, some scenarios that you might not normally encounter, and you want to be ready for everything. But that is not how we have historically prepped. The last one. And the main reason is because we're old. And no one, just really no one wants to do that kind of stuff. People got kids. People got work schedules. Bro, Sith works at a steel mill, man. Like, people just be doing stuff with other stuff with their lives. You know, but we still think we are always competitive. And it goes back to like when we were doing VOW, right? Like when we got second place in VOW. You know how much low man content we were doing? You know how many raids we were running? Bupkis. So, and again, I'm not saying like get it twisted. You never need to practice anything in your life ever. But we got a lot of experience already. We got a lot of chemistry already. Zeros. We have a lot of things that most teams don't have, which is like the experience and the chemistry. Because a lot of teams will be switching things up like every raid race. And that's one thing I've been very happy about with my team is like everyone keeps coming back. Everyone keeps wanting to do the raid and be together. And the more experience you get, the more chemistry you get. That accounts for a lot of stuff. That accounts for a lot of stuff, you know? We got one more. Prophecy. Hello, everyone. Gaming has been stale lately. I was wondering if you can recommend Destiny for a new player. Depends on what you're into. What kind of games you like. Let's go back to the emissary. Oops. Because, like, we got a new story starting up. New villain. New expansion is in, like, 2 weeks. You also play it for free. So if there is a time to get into it, I would say now is a good time. Because you're going to be starting pretty fresh with most everybody else. Everyone's kind of getting reset back down to 0. Well, 10. But it just depends on what you like. I don't know what you like, man. Chemistry also includes shared knowledge. We know who's an expert on certain aspects of the game and can delegate. Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, Toes, for example, is an expert on, like, positioning and CS and itemization and jungling and laning and endgame. And then, like, I'm also in the team. And besides, like, my CSing and my positioning and my ability to last hit and my laning phase and my mid game and my end game, like, I'm also there. Dragonfly killing tally. So that helps. I'm good for, like, you know, like every hour and a half I can, like, drop a pretty good joke. And that keeps morale up, I feel like. Because you need that. I think you're there because you're handsome. I'm there because everybody in the raid team gets a share of the ad rev at the end of the raid. Oh, man. No, I'm all right. I'm all right. They should add new lights. You think they should add 4 new lights to learn how to do starter builds to get a little bit more understanding? Because Siege raids, here's what they need to do. Ready? Because I did a video with my friend who had essentially never played the game before. And the answer is, like, yes. They need to do literally so many things for the new light. Like, do you think for the new light experience they should? Yes. Do you think for new players they should? Yes. What about for new players? Could they have the ability? Yes. They need everything. Because the onboarding right now, even like the new light campaign that they got, is just not dense enough. Like, it's too light. Right? They don't give you enough things to, like, be like, oh, okay, this is how it works. This is part of the reason why I was starting to work on my own set of new player guides. Although I am now realizing how daunting of a job that is, because, like, I started writing some videos, like, in the middle. Like, I was talking about subclasses, and I'll talk about, you know, like, armor and stuff. And I was like, oh, new players don't know shit about orbs of light. They don't know what an orb of light is. They don't know what a fragment is. They don't know any of that shit. So, like, having to go back and explain things to the absolute basics is literally so much work. And I'm just, like, writing a video that, like, you might watch. This is, like, some shit that everyone would see who ever boots up the game ever. It is so much more daunting than I think people realize. But it's still something that needs to happen. I feel like Bungie expected the portal to be the band-aid to the new light experience. I disagree. I think, you know, they're of the mind that, like, they want the game to be a bit more readable for a lot of players, but I don't think they've explicitly said, like, the portal is what we're hoping the new player experience will, like, shift to, and like, I don't think that is their mindset, personally. I think it's a tool that they will eventually use to push people to like understanding the game a bit more. But a full onboarding experience still needs to happen. And I don't think they're trying to be like, the portal is the new player experience, because like it still doesn't explain shit. The portal is just like your day-to-day. Like they are revamping the day-to-day experience of the game. But you still need to get them there, right? You still got to get them there. Hey, no worries, Blue Phoenix. Truly enjoy explaining Destiny to my friends. It's such a blast when the other person is interested. Same. But Bungie cannot rely on, you know, everyone who joins the game has a friend who plays the game, who has the time to explain everything about the game to that person. It's fun to do, but like that's not what should be the expectation. I do feel like Bungie was relying on that for a while. Haven't they said somewhere in an interview that they're going to be updating New Light experience in Renegades, or did I remember that wrong? I mean, I definitely haven't read every single interview, so it's very possible. But if you got like a source, if someone's got a source, I will read that. I will read that source. I just don't feel like I remember seeing. Oh wait a minute. I don't feel like I remember seeing anything about it, but like it's very possible I missed some article out there, because you know I definitely don't read every single one. People don't fully get how much better the portal is for non-regular players readability wise. Friends constantly complained about the director and not remembering what the daily loop was whenever they came back to the game. Yeah, like routine is so important. And that's what Bungie is trying to do right now. They are trying to develop new routine. They are trying to develop a new day-to-day experience. Like, what's the loop right now? It's like you gotta fly, you load up the game, you sit in orbit, you gotta fly to the tower, you gotta think about like, oh, what's the daily, weekly, monthly, seasonal thing to do today? Where are the pinnacles? Where's this? Where's that? And they're trying to build new routine. They're trying to build a new system so that you can log in and know exactly, like, what's my routine today? You know, what are we hopping into today? And like minimizing the amount of things you need to search for or look up. Bro, part of the reason that I haven't been up to date on like the weekly like dungeon rotator or like raid rotator is because like I wish that information was more easily shown other than me clicking into whatever the hell menu it's in. I ask every single week, like, what's the dungeon this week? I just don't pay attention, man. So they're trying to build a new day-to-day. What do I use? What am I gonna use? Where we grinding, boys? Exactly. That's what they're trying to do, man. You pop open a menu, like, what are we doing today? Oh, here's our bonus loots. Here's where the bonus loot is this week. We got to do a couple of fire team ops over here. We got a couple pinnacles over here, pinnacle activities over here. Let's get it. Boom, you're in.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Hi chat and at Datto, how was the showcase?
Better this week, IMO. Better this week, for sure. Gross House also with 116 months. Hot diggity daffodil. Doing dark first? We do! I gambled that.
Datto,
Yes.
I've been using your guide for solo SD. Thanks for the awesome content. I started bounty prepping for day 1 raid last week. Do you think I'll have enough time to unlock all the artifact?
I'm fine. I'd say it also depends a little bit on how much you're able to play beforehand as well. It's not like you're gonna pop all your bounties and like I don't think the norm is popping all your bounties and being able to unlock all the artifact instantly. You are gonna have to do a little bit of gaming, but the more you do ahead of time, the easier it's gonna be. Starting last week, you know, you're definitely not gonna have maximum, but you'll have a pretty good chunk. I can't even see this dude. Or are we just, you probably only need it for the first one, right? Because we're not on what you call it mode. Get the mode, man. Like, why am I bugging out? I'm bugging out, dude. I'm bugging. Hey, M Kidney, thank you very much for the super chat. That is very nice. What's that? Kronk FR with the dono as well earlier. For the $4.12, very specific amount. Any builds recommend going into day one? Starfire Protocol if you're a Warlock. Starfire, what they're doing to Starfire is probably going to be within the same universe as what they did for Geomags going into this season. I think everyone should be prepping some kind of Starfire Protocol build with, like, if you can get a Starfire now with, like, either mobility intellect or mobility discipline so that it converts into, you know, weapons and grenade or something like that, you're going to be in a very good spot. That might ban it for the raid, which is fine, but, like, the build after the raid, guess what? It's still going to be probably really good. So I would try to absolutely get some kind of a Starfire with currently mobility intellect or mobility discipline. Any idea how Starfire is going to work on exotic class items? Bungie's usually pretty good about saying if the buffs that they're doing to something will also apply to the spirit of that item. And I don't remember if they mentioned it in the TWID. But they're usually very good about it. About Starfire Syntheseps Prismatic build. Yeah, again, like, I'm not sure how heavy the Starfire buffs will be on the spirit of it. Oh wait, we don't need to kill you. I think Path of Burning Step will be any good in EOF. That's also getting a buff, right? Pretty sure. I think it. If it is the buff that I'm trying to remember, then I think it will be. Like, I know I just missed double loot GMs, but I would not mind running some GMs to try to farm some of the exotics that got some juice in the patch notes. Well, you know what I mean. But, like, Starfire is, like, the most glaringly obvious one. Nah, Clutch, it just ended. Starfire is the most obvious one. If you can go get one, go get it. Because it's 6 months. 6 months of this artifact. Heard Boots of the Assembler will be crazy too. Yep. I don't know if that's the one. Yeah, that's not the one. Focused so many Starfires and they were all ass. Yeah, I think I focused like 3 of them. And one of them was like mid. Is it? Oh, it's one of these. I gotta double check. There we go. Can't wait for the back exchanges, never taking it off except for Celestial. Yeah, Frost Armor do be having a lot of boosts. There's some sort of Frost Armor Agger's Scepter type setup is just gonna go nuts, I think. Rip, dippy, rip, skippy, rippy, dip, skippy. Threat detector paracausal. No, thank you. No, thank you. I have a speculation that the hierarchy of needs rework might just be making it into the bow version of Darcy and G-Horn. I don't know. I don't think that really does anything to, like, make it better in the way that people would want it to be made better. Because, like, Hierarchy of Needs is an insanely good weapon. The issue is that it's only insanely good in, like, specific arenas and activities, which IMO is fine. Like, sometimes an exotic is really good in one place and it's not really good in another place. But I don't think, like, just making it bow G-Horn would enhance it in the way that people would want it. Are mobility, intellect, or mobility discipline the go-to stats for either exotic? Which ones were we talking about? The reason I'm just saying that, I'm saying mobility discipline or mobility intellect is because those two combinations of stats are not going to be available in Edge. Because there's only going to be like 6 different combinations out of, like, what is it? People said, like, what, potentially 30? Was that it? And this is something I talk about in the Let's Argue, so, like, I'm not going to talk about it too much right now. But, like, if you come up with, like, a build... If you come up with a build that wants a certain distribution of stats and it's not available, you just kind of have to deal with that limitation, which for a lot of people is going to be pretty annoying. Self-included. Oh, I can grab him. I think we both started grabbing him. Wow! Here. Six combo thing, IMO is def a downgrade for build crafting. Yeah, it's like, I do fully anticipate that Bungie will introduce more combos as time goes on, and eventually it will be a complete non-factor. But, like, right now, it's probably going to be pretty damn annoying. So that is one part of, like, the new gear experience. Even though I don't really consider it, like, the new gear experience, it's just, like, how they're doing stat distributions. That is something that I think is going to be pretty annoying. Pretty not good. Ah! These bro, I just need light modes. We think of them teasing shiny limited time armor with the unique shaders. Is that the thing that they were like, it's gonna be time limited? Like whatever activity thing that they were talking about? How important are those stats gonna be though? Gonna feel 10% worse with the wrong stats, 30. Oh, I don't think it'll be, I don't think it'll be that bad. Like my biggest argument for like why I don't think new gear is like that big of a deal is because I think people insanely overestimate how big those like percentages actually are going to matter, and I think people also underestimate how much new gear they are actually going to want to get. I don't think the average person is gonna just be like, I'm never touching another piece of armor ever again. I just don't think that's gonna happen. I think people will naturally, at least at the beginning, be like, oh, this piece is actually like really good for me, or like, oh, this set bonus looks kind of good. Let me incorporate this. And then the more you incorporate, the less you're gonna feel the pains, quote unquote, of like not having new gear. Like I refuse to believe there's a world where the vast majority of people do not get and use some kind of new armor piece ever. Yeah, you do also have font mods. It's very true. All right, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe it. And then even if you do, even if you use none new gear whatsoever, you not having the 10% and the 15% in like the fire team ops playlist is gonna matter so little. And look, I like being Mr. Optimal, okay? It was a very fun time in my life. Optimal DPS guy. But for the day-to-day stuff out there, it's just not that deep. It is just not that deep, man. No one's gonna be kicking out of the strike playlist because like you don't have tier 5 gear, or because you don't have like all new armor to miss out on that bonus. You know, I just don't think it's that deep, and I think people are getting themselves worked up into a frenzy over very little. Suppose you need that. Suppose that you need that 10% to do GM or Master Race. You probably suck at the game. I mean, like, I jokingly have been like, if you're nothing without the 10%, then you shouldn't have it. But like, it's kind of, it's like some degree of true. You know? It is some degree of true. I just think it's just so overblown, and I think it's going to be one of those things that, you know, it's like another Shadowkeep hand cannon precision damage situation where it's just like, you guys are getting worked up over something that I really don't think is going to matter. But also, and again, like most of this is phrased much more eloquently in the Let's Argue. But like, let's say I'm like 100% wrong on like what I think it's gonna be like. I got no problem being like, okay, I was wrong. Like, I'm not gonna double down and be like, no, it's actually great and you guys are all stupid. Like, if there's legitimate problems and I'm like frustrated with a thing in the game, dude, I'll let you know. I love views. I love views. Views make me money. I love views. I'll be more than happy to be like, this is a problem. I have no problem saying, like, yeah, I made a bad call. Made a bad call on that one. Let's try to remedy the situation. I got no issue with that. I'm hoping that I'm not wrong, right? I'm not like rooting for myself to be wrong. But if I am, I got no issue being like, okay, made a bad call. You ever make a bad call? I got no problem with that, man. No problem with it. I'm more annoyed that time people keep saying tier 5. I ran out of... Get off the thing. I'm more annoyed that a ton of people keep saying tier 5 years time gated when it's not, just spreading misinformation that's going to cause anger in the community. I also have a whole tier 5 discussion. I got people thinking like tier 5 needs to matter way more. Tier 5 literally doesn't matter. They should do this to tier 5, that to tier 5. Until we play with it, though, like, I'm not confident in saying, like, this is how long it's going to take you to get, like, a full set of tier 5 armor, like, blah, 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 this, because I don't have the context just yet. For some people, it's an incredible, like, for some people, a certain amount of time is an incredibly long time to grind, and for others, it's like, that is nothing. Ew. It's time getting that you actually have to kind of work for it. Yeah. Again, I do think a lot of people are underestimating the fact that, like, the gear grind is back, and, like, it should no longer be an expectation to hit max level. But it should also be a little bit liberating in that fact, in that, like, mentality as well. To know that, like, you know, sure, getting max level is cool, but, like, it's not designed necessarily for everyone to be able to achieve the highest of highs every single season, unless you are playing that much. So just, you know, I view it more as like, you know, if I only get so many levels, it's like, whatever. I only got to 478 this season. No big. That's community in a nutshell that you guys are getting worked up over something that won't matter. I'm hoping that's what is going to happen. Discord redirection on the shiny with paracausal. I would bank it. It's not a I mean, I'm hoping they fix it first, right? Because, like, right now I don't think it's working properly. I would have loved a 1-2 trench barrel as well, but that's a good one. That's a good one. That's all. Lets more grind happy players keep making number go up. Yeah, and again, I think also people are not realizing that, dude, you are free to grind. You are free to grind. Like, there's no more, like, oh, I did all my pinnacles for the week. You can just go. Like, sure, there is, like, a point where you will not be leveling as quickly. Right? Because, like, you'll do all your bonus loot for the day. Right? Like, this is dropping 2 bonus engrams, and this is dropping 1 bonus engram. Oh, this pinnacle thing's got 3 bonus engrams. And eventually you'll run out of your bonus engrams for the day or the week or, like, whatever. And you'll start to slow down, but, like, you can still at least just hop in the damn strike playlist and, like, just kind of chill and still get some levels, man. Like, I'm sure there's gonna be some days where I'm just gonna be like, dude, I just want to, like, hit fire team ops with people. Let's just, like, grind some coil, get some loot. And, like, just chill out and have a good time, man. I gotta eat food. Well, so you put together a build with the known information that we have that you might be excited for. I think number one is Starfire. It is something that I do want to do. I don't know if I'm going to be able to turn it into content specifically, just because we're kind of running out of time. And when we're this close, I would rather just wait until the content is out and then make the build on it versus like a theory crafted setup. But I've just been like working on some other projects and trying to get some other videos done, so that way, by the time Edge of Fate rolls around, I can just like go full bore into making content. Plus, if I'm, I'm getting a little ambitious with this new player guide stuff that I've been working on, and that's been taking a whole lot longer than I thought. Let me in. Sometimes I feel like I'm falling through the floor in this place. Can I go back here and do it? We're kind of already past it, but... Should we go up here? See? Am I excited for my super to do 1,000 damage? I am not someone who is that upset about them changing the damage numbers and shrinking them down and recontextualizing them. We will get new stone paracausal, huh? We will get new like big numbers. We're just gonna have to recalibrate, and they're just not gonna be like in the hundreds of thousands. Discord D-stab, huh? We got 2 shinies. Kind of an insane run. Instead of 70k, it'll be 700. Yeah, we will recontextualize what big numbers are in the game. That doesn't really concern me too much. To be honest, I'm not crazy for the whole Metroid angle, like Destiny campaigns being tactical shooters with big bombastic moments. I don't think they're getting really rid of that. I think they're just trying to add in. It's not like they are replacing Destiny with a Metroid experience. I think that it's Destiny and a Metroid type experience. You know, I think you're still going to have those moments that you're looking for. I don't think it's going to be... It's not like a one or the other. You want at least one boss somewhere, we'll have this several million health bar. Like, they just missed it. I don't know enough about how that works. If they could just do, like, a game-wide thing, or if they're, like, manually going, oh, like, this boss toned down health, this boss toned down health. Like, I don't know how that works. And I'm not going to pretend that I do. You're not getting Metroid with the Destiny skin. You're getting a Destiny take on a Metroidvania. Yeah, like it's a little bit of both. You know. Again, they're trying something different. They're just trying something different. Boom. Dragonfly target lock. What's here? Oh, just glimmer. And boom. And boom. Thanks for the shader. Thanks for the emblem. We'll throw it on for a little bit. What's the shader look like? Wow, daring today, aren't we? Very daring. Oh my god. Oh, yo. Black and white, that's a new one. Black and white Pokemon collab. Alright, let's thank some subs here. Have I been on a main monitor this whole time? No, I haven't. Okay. Let's thank some subs, and I'm gonna go like scavenge for food. But I think I'm out of meals, so I gotta figure out what the hell I'm going to eat. All right, Reaper Killer, Fresh Prime, Bomber 1, Ancient Dragon, both of them fresh primes. Thank you very, very much. There's a realistic non-0% chance of Giannis leaving the Bucks. Dude, I saw they didn't re-sign, they just freaking released Lillard. They're just like, bye. To re-sign somebody else. He's pissed about the Dame stuff. Damn. Damn. I can't wait to read up. Yeah, Miles Turner. That's who they re-signed. You get like a 4-year 115, something like that. Yes, the Lakers. Good God. Good God. Yes, ZJ, it is. No, not a restructure. I saw something that they just were like, bye, lol. RPM with 87. Gross House with a $116. Trenchcoat, Tier 2, 67 months. Thank you very much. Humid with the 46. Offset with the 44. Persona with the 15. Yeah, you know, I've gotten a lot of questions about, like, are they going to include... Are they going to include some of the Kepler abilities in the raid and stuff? Although it seems like we got a teaser of the raid in that trailer that they did before the stream started. That did not look like Kepler. So now I'm leaning towards no, they are not doing any sort of Kepler abilities type thing in the raid. That looked like we were here. Not exactly this, but it was this. Or close to it. So I don't think we... based on that alone, I don't think we... Like, the betting lines have shifted insanely in the other direction. Dimitri, thank you very much for gifting a sub. Lord Psycho with 117 months. Thank you very much, Lord Psycho. Almost 10 years. Dude, this month is 11 years? 11 years of being partnered, I think, at this point on Twitch. Big. Gray Fox with 49. Daka with the 13. Fillmore with the 6. T. Jackstone with 41. Frisky Lumberjack with 4 months. Sir Doom with the 3 years. Spartan Killer with the Prime. A bunch of bits coming in from Wild Person and Lucas. Thank you both. And Jack. And The Business. Thank you very, very much. And The Business asked like 2-3 hours ago, so I apologize. I don't know if you're even still in here. Number one thing you suggest doing for a returning player before Edge of Fate? I put out a video, how to prep for Edge of Fate. I would follow some of the advice in there. Honestly, the number one thing would be like, go get some rocket sidearms. That's probably the number one. Justin with the 57. Dave Security 4 months. Stroppy Llama with 53. Ben Pie with 17. Halibut Barn with the 6 months. Abyss Walker with the 41. Prickleman with the 4. Professor Cankles with the 16. Mystic Rose, good to see you again. 5 years of subbing. Dez with 108. That's 9 years. Tocom was in here earlier. Thank you again. Toasted Rav with 64. Now we're starting to get like 3 hours back. Davey 0011. Are you still in here? Because you did 1,000 bits, and that's very nice. That's very nice of you. Anyone else who did their sub and I didn't call it out, please just yell at me, because now we're going about like 2-3 hours, and I'm guessing a lot of people are not here anymore. And I apologize, but it's usually kind of hectic on Tuesdays. Unintentionally flawless to the dungeon. Neat. 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 I resubbed days ago. Can I still get a shout out? Did I thank your sub? Because if no, then yeah. Do we know when the last part of the title goes live? The title is able to be earned right now. I quite literally have it. Well, if you just want to yell at me, that's fine. How long should I wait before I buy Edge of Fate? Like a day or two until story reviews or until the honeymoon phase is over? I don't know how to answer this question, man. You should wait as long as you think you need to wait in order to make the best decision that you can make on how you feel about the game. I don't feel like there's like a specific amount of time that you should wait. What is this question? Buy it or don't buy it when it feels appropriate. You got to figure that one out on your own, man. Burr, burr, burr. What would be your order priority of weapons / perks to farm from right of the 9? Tarwi, I got a YouTube video for that. Go check it. Go check the weapons to go grind before Edge of Fate video, and then scroll through or scrub through the video. It's like towards the end I talk about them. Just bought a house a day ago, so Pog, I guess. Good shit. Congrats. That's big. That is big. I've played none Mass Effect. Are you able / did you get to play with the Rocket Pulse when you were at Bungie? Yes. The Rocket Pulse is very, very, very good. It used to be... I think I said this already. It used to have a different way of counting ammo, where each individual shot of a burst counted for 1 ammo. So, like, instead of the ammo counter showing 17, like 17 bursts, it would show, was it 51 for like 51 total shots. And I was like, I would change this to like bursts. I would like every press of the trigger should just be 1. And they did end up changing that. So I was like, just to kind of contextualize how little ammo these things hold, because you will rip through your Rocket Pulse ammo so quickly. So quickly. There's just 1 Rocket Pulse for now, I think. Maybe they have something else hidden. I'm not sure. Am I going to redo any of my fashion before Edge of Fate? Nah, I usually save it for, like, the expansion. Because I just don't know what I'm going to build into yet, and I don't know what armor pieces I'm going to do. I know I could do the fashion. Like, if I wanted to start doing some Starfire Protocol stuff, which I think I kind of did somewhat early on. Like, I think I put a new shader on this. Yeah, I did. Just as, like, a test. I think I just did... Oh, I did it for the thumbnail. But no, I usually just like to wait to like figure out what the hell I'm actually gonna do. But I don't know, people rag on me for having this armor set. Like, I think this is like some of the coolest fashion I've ever done. Although now it's not gonna load. Sick. Alright, we'll just go to orbit. But this is like one of my favorite armor sets I've ever made. Yeah, let's face this way towards the sun. It's got so much color. It's got flashing lights. You got electricity sparks and all this kind of stuff. This is like one of the best fashion sets I've ever made. IMO. I think it looks amazing. To make my butt look good, yeah, it's kind of tough to see. But I like it. I like it. Okay, I'm gonna go very quickly see if there's anything I can make for food, and then what's the GM now? Because it just reset, right? What is the gum? What is the gum? Neo Muna. Hypernet. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. I feel like I'm always around on Hypernet weeks. Not my favorite, but I still wouldn't mind running some gums. Although I don't know if I should run them on Titan or Warlock. Maybe Titan. I don't know. I gotta take inventory. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can scavenge any food. And we'll do some goomin'. Need an Insight Terminus taxi in the clan? Bro, if someone wanted to Insight Terminus taxi me, I would not say no. Lotus Eater. Yeah, I got like a zillion Lotus Eaters already. I'm chilling on that. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. I don't know why, like, I have a screen. I have, like, an AFK screen. I just never use it. I never use this screen. Maybe I should have, like, gameplay here. Like, hang on. Window capture. I thought you did like something like that. No, it's not in the middle. There you go. Add chat. I'll add it on the next one. Hello. I am back. Boink. Okay. I guess we can go here. Alright. I gotta wolf down some food so we can take a little more time to yap, and then I would love to do some GMs. Limited time offer! Bracelet! That was hot. I probably should have got some more water. No, it's still not double GM, unfortunately. Or double Nightfall loot. It always comes around when I'm, like, not ready for it. What do we got? We got some baked zwei with a Cajun sauce. And, like, some kale. Which I wish it was spinach. And, like, some veggies. Basically fish and green stuff. But I'm trying to get back on the wagon. Last week I fell off the wagon with Danielle's mom and stepdad being in town. So we were not eating super great. And like I know your body can fluctuate a little bit with like percentage body fat and all that. But I'd really been trying to like reduce it week over week, and I went back up 1 full percent. And I was like, ew. So now I'm really trying to, you know, lock back in and get back to eating a bit better. I gotta go on my walk tonight. My chapter in my book is like 72 minutes, so I got a long ass walk. So same sans in-laws. It's just so easy to give up, man. And it's also so satisfying. What book? I'm re-listening to the Locked Tomb series. So I'm on chapter 6 of Harrow. And it's just a long one. But I'm hopefully... I'm getting a bit ambitious. But... here's what I'm hoping to have come out on HelloDatto over the next month. The cookie video is coming out tomorrow. That thing is locked and loaded. Thumbnail's done. Everything's done. That thing's coming out tomorrow. Then, sometime this weekend, Vada should have a cut of Peak for me. Which was hilarious. That'll hopefully go up sometime over the weekend or maybe like Monday. Then, over this weekend, I'm hopefully going to record my video on the books, on the Locked Tomb. And I'm also hoping to record at some point this week the DDR video that I've been wanting to do. So I'm going to have like 3 like somewhat big projects go up within like the next month. So I'm pretty stoked for that. Especially because that almost clears up my list of projects that I had that I wanted to do for HelloDatto. That will then, if I get all those things done, that brings me to only 2 things that I had on tap. One of them being the Monopoly Go video, which I need to completely rewrite. And then the other one being an IRL series that I haven't really gotten to put much work into just yet. So I am excited to see those things come together. I'm also excited to start working on some new stuff. How am I getting body fat tested? The gym that I go to has this scale that, you know, has like, you stand on like metal plates and you hold like a metal, you know, like metal bars, and they can kind of like scan your body or whatever the hell. Well, it should fate turn the second channel into Goodbye Datto. I'm trying to prevent it. By having some more things prepared. So, like, we're going to have Peak. Then I have Vada editing Lockdown Protocol when we play with more new people. Then I'm playing another game with, like, Ray and Matt and Larry on Thursday. That'll be, like, another video that I'm going to have Vada cut. And then we have, hopefully, the DDR video. And then hopefully I have the book video. So that's, like, 5 videos that are in the process of being built that I will space out to hopefully have like 1 per week or something like that to buy me a little bit of time. And I'm also hoping that even though like we will be in like the heart of some Destiny content, that I can, you know, for like 2-3 hours sneak away to, you know, play some other games with the buds, whatever it might end up being, right? Like I've been wanting to play, Carry the Glass with Lena. I'm still waiting for her to get back. She just does not check Discord. So like finding time to sneak away to do that kind of stuff would also be good. So hopefully not as dire as the 4-month gap that existed last year. But I'm trying. I'm trying. You plan to consolidate all of your other content, Datto and Danielle, and it's Datto to HelloDatto? No, that's just gonna stay. As much as I would love to like revive the Datto and Danielle channel, that ended up being so much more work than we both anticipated. To have like good weekly videos is really hard and takes a lot of time. So, I'm sad that we couldn't really continue, but neither of us had the time. Blueprint Supercut was a banger, by the way. You should let Vada know, because he did a very good job with it. Tom Scott managed it for 10 years, but he's also Tom Scott. His videos also got a lot of views. And when your videos are getting that many views, it's probably a lot easier when you have like, and he also, I don't think he was doing all that shit by himself, right? He got like a team. So. Yeah, laid potatoes. Yeah, I figure, you know, there's a lot of different small variables. Like, yeah, even the water stuff. And I know there's like small things that like you can't really control that much, but it was still like, I knew that I had been slacking, so I was like, okay, I want to get back to it. Any plans for getting Jez in some non-Destiny stuff? Until he is willing to be like, yes, let's do it, the answer is no. He is apparently already like crunching so hard to have like a steady flow of videos. And if it's, he doesn't really do like traditional gameplay stuff anymore. Like all of his videos are heavily curated, scripted, produced, all that kind of stuff. And which just doesn't leave him that much time to like just sit around and game. He also has a child. So yeah, unless it's like something that he wants to do for a video, and it would pretty much be only for a video, the answer is no. Jez is not interested in any Destiny stuff, literally at all. There will not be a comeback. The only way there's a comeback is if his videos start doing so poorly, and he's literally talked about this, is that if he tries to do his stuff that he's been wanting to do and it just doesn't work out and he needs to, like, you know, he needs to, like, make money again, then I think he would come back. But it seems to be going very, very well for him so far. Some of his bigger ticket videos getting hundreds of thousands of views. So he's been doing pretty well. He has been doing well. It's funny, him and I just, like, wanted to do a switch. Like, I want to become comedy man, and he wants to become, like, commentary man. Do you reckon Fruit will ever make a return? What do you mean? He's still around? Or do you mean to Destiny specifically? To Destiny? It feels like he pops on for, like, the new expansion for a little bit every now and then, but I don't think Destiny will ever be a permanent part of his life. He enjoys the variety life. And honestly, I love that for him. Why does Kale suck? Have I played any PoE 2 lately? Lately would imply that I have played it a lot in the past, and I have not, so no. Just make it spinach, man. What are we doing? We already got enough green leaves. Just do spinach. I'm almost done, sorry. Do you think it's going to be a really underrated exotic gun in EOF? I don't think there's a lot of, like, gun... Like, I don't know. It's tougher stuff to go, like, under the radar anymore. I feel like a lot of people would default to, you know, like, oh, what's going to be on the featured list? But, like, just because it's going to be on the featured list doesn't mean, like... that much is changing. Like, it's just considered new gear. Like, the gun itself isn't better. I want to say Wicked Implement, but it's still a scout rifle at the end of the day. I want to say Agriceptor, but Agriceptor is one of the best weapons in the game. We just got tired of it. Maybe Tommy's Matchbook, just because it is getting the bonus. I can't say Choir of One, because it's not underrated. It's very good. Or slept on.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Honestly, it depends the most. Cute. It depends the most on if any of these weapons get some buffs. I don't know if they've talked about buffs to weapons specifically. Did I end up getting Eternal? I feel like the grind just wasn't worth it for a shader and a title. I don't really think Eternal is that much of a grind, to be honest with you. I mean, do all the Into the Dungeon quests. So, do the dungeons. Find the collectibles. Dungeons. Get gold scores for each of the encounters on Ultimatum. Not that bad. And then also do it on Eternity. Incredibly easy. And then run some more... Like, this is not... I did not think Eternal was that grindy. But I also get every title. I mean, besides this one, but I'll get that in a sec. I got them all, so. I didn't think it was that bad. I have a fire team that plays the game enough. Yeah. Understandable. The legend title is going away? I mean, this is like the yearly one, right? No, what the hell is this? No. This is just like the 10th anniversary title. Is it going away? No, I was thinking Moments of Triumph. It is going away? It should go away. It never should have existed in the first place. This title's so ass. No, Intrepid's not bugged. I just haven't listened to the radio messages. So I just need to go do that. Alright, I can't eat any more of this kale, bro.
I eat the fish.
Blech. Such a waste of the legend title. It really is. It was such a pathetic title. No, but I want to listen to it, Lucas. I actually want to listen. I don't want to just... If I was going to do that, I would have done it offline already. And to be fair, I really should just do it offline. Finns wins. Thank you very much for 22. Kiwi with the 77. I'm actually going to grab more water while we're finding a team here. Me and Angel will be there, JF, for this heroic public event. Trust. Bet. How was the stream today? If you're talking about mine, I think it's been okay. If you're talking about the Bungie one, better than last week. Some perspective is necessary here. Datto plays this game for jobs, so in the context of grind for titles or most things, it's not much to me. And also, he has access to people who are not ass at the game. Yes, that is true. As someone who has access to people who are not ass at the game, the title was not that hard to get. You are correct. You are correct. Yeah, the emblems from doing all the quests. Those people who are ass at this game have jobs. Bad take. Sick of the rhetoric that if you have a job, you're bad at video games. L take. Probably one of my most hated takes of all time is only people who are unemployed are good at video games. You can have a job and be good at video games. Like, honestly, to me, it's a self-report. To me, it's a self-report. Don't use your having a job as an excuse to be like, oh, I'm bad at the game, but that's because I have a job. Look inward. I'll be right back. Danielle loves Expedition 33 so much. She's on a call with her therapist right now talking about and explaining how Expedition 33 came to be. Like, you're supposed to be getting therapy right now. The brick came up. Alright. She loves Lune's feet as much as we all do. No king shaming. I'm not into feet, man. If you guys are, that's a you thing. I'm not into feet. I'm not into feet, and I thank God every day. It was my birthday yesterday. Can I get your best Cabal Munna to distract me from my hair slowly going gray? Is that what they say? Dude, I gotta listen to it. I gotta listen to what they say. Not in defeat, but I'm glad I got two. Very true. Very true. What I can do is I can tell you happy birthday. And I hope it was good. I work full time and spent over 5 hours yesterday trying to solo SD. Could only get to second encounter. Okay, well, my friend works at a steel mill and has 2 children, and he's on my raid team where we've gotten multiple top 5 place finishes. So, like, what are we talking about? I'm just saying. I can give opposites in the or I can give examples in the complete opposite direction as well. I'm just saying. I hate the excuse that, like, if you have a job, you're not allowed to be good at video games. You are. You're allowed to be good. I went to school all day when I was a kid, and I was really good at World of Warcraft, and Dance Dance Revolution, and Smash Bros, and Soul Calibur 2. Oh, yeah, I got you. I thought that was meant. I thought you meant like the voice line. Yeah, I got you. That's what they want. I was like, what is Munna Munna? Is that like a Cabal expression? I got you. Overload, unstop. For this, I think, right? Yeah. I don't think I want to be discipline armorer. I think I want to be a mobility armorer. What's the one combination? Or like, what are the two combinations with weapons? It's like weapons and class or something. Weapons primary. Oh, grenade secondary. And then class primary, weapons secondary. Okay. What's my engram situation looking like? On my warlock, I have 2 remaining. Anything in the postmaster? Nothing in the postmaster. Maybe I gotta get some. I gotta get some engrams on tap. I gotta get some engrams. Shy 4-year, $285 million contract. Richest annual salary for a player in league history. That is wild. That is wild. Beats out Otani's $7 million a year contract. I mean, isn't Otani's for like 5 trillion years though? $10 years. I don't know what the longest contract you can sign in the NBA is. I want to say it's like 6, but I don't actually know. Before 285 mil. No, not Bobby Vanilla Day. Although happy Bobby Vanilla Day. I mean, bro got MVP. Bro brought you a championship. You gotta pay the man, man. You gotta pay the man. You got no choice. You gotta pay the man. Crazy. Contract is 80% of McDavid's entire career salary. Best NHL player. I mean, hockey just doesn't feel like it has as much money going on with the NBA compared to the NBA. So it is understandable. Which day one guy works at a steel mill? Sith. That dude's been on my team since Last Wish. It's crazy to compare 1 year for an NBA player versus an entire... Oh, you meant 1 year. Okay. I thought you meant the whole thing. I was like, it sounds like they're both doing fine. But also still, like, you're probably doing fine. You made $70 million in your life. You're probably doing okay. Yeah, you know. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Uh-oh. Makes like 12 million a year. He's not going to sleep crying or anything. Yeah. I mean, even if all your money, or like what? Let's say cut your money in half. You're bringing home $6 million after taxes and stuff. Bro, you buy yourself like a nice $1.5, $2 million house. You put a couple of paychecks away, or you put like a couple of years' pay away into some sort of portfolio. The rest of it just spending money, bro. What a life. What a life. I play in 1440. When will you guys reveal your team? When we're ready. It's not that much different. How do you avoid taxes? Make no money. Or make literally so much money that it is actively debilitating to try to sue you. You really gotta be like on the opposite ends of the extreme. I don't like this guy's sniping me. Wow. Either so little or so much. Either way, it's a pain in the ass. Like my ass is like, don't get me wrong, I do very well for myself. Very happy where I am, but I am not so rich that I am someone capable of like getting some sort of bank loan to like dodge my taxes or like whatever insane shit rich people do. My accountant will be emailing me being like, make sure you pay your quarterly tax payment. And I'm like, I know. Just incorporate and claim everything as losses. It's gonna be a sad day when I start selling some of my Pokemon cards and the IRS is like, how much did this go up in value? Because I know they care about that kind of stuff. I kind of want to do a Pokemon card collection video. But like, I'm worried that people will think that I make so much more money than I actually do, and I'm like a rich asshole, because so many of the things that I bought in the past have gone up at so much in value. I'm like, I'm not trying to get a target on my back. But I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Like, stuff that I got for like a couple $100 is now going for way more, for like no reason. Can anyone pay their taxes quarterly? I mean, I pay my taxes quarterly. I don't know if there's like a specific rule where you can like pay them quarterly if you want. I think it might be a self-employed thing. I think that's what we talked about. Someone said like, oh, you got to be like self-employed or something to be able to do that. But I don't actually know the rule. But if I have the ability to pay it quarterly, I would much rather pay it quarterly than in one bulk sum at the end of the year. Even though, like, realistically, yes, I could invest that money and then have that money make money before I owe the money. But I don't micromanage that hard. I just don't like to have, like, debts. Like, if I can avoid having a debt, that to me is more valuable than investing the money that I would owe on that debt and then, like, making money on it. Because I just I like some peace of mind. All I want is to have my peace of mind. You feel me on that? Where's the boss? Verity's brow, huh? What's this thing got? Just a smattering. Just a smattering. Strategist high ground. I already have. I don't need Lotus Eaters, man. Just delete them. Just delete them. Just get rid of them. You don't need it. Danger Zone Quick Draw. You don't need it.
4 years of Datto.
You don't have to be self-employed. Most courts will let you change your withholding so you can pay it whenever you want. Technically, you only need to pay taxes once a year. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just like to do it quarterly. Stupid ass pimple on my neck. Jay Espresso, thank you very much for 13, and Guava Topanga with 4 years of subbing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Most people are paying it weekly or monthly. They just don't think about it. Yeah, that was one nice thing about when I was working in television, is a lot of places would just take your taxes out, and most of the time, I would get some kind of a refund at the end of the year. Whereas with my taxes now, there have been some years where I was like, or my accountant was like, you don't have to pay taxes for like your first 2.5 payments because you paid so much last year. And then there have been times where it's like, you owe literally so much more money because you did not pay enough based on how much you made. So that's the only annoying thing about the quarterly taxes, is like sometimes I do really well for myself, but that means I need to pay more. Sometimes I don't do it as well. I need to pay less. But I never really know until like we get close to the end of the year, because the amount of money that I can make month over month fluctuates so heavily. And so like I can give her a number and that number will like not even be close. So we always try to go for an average. We go for like average past 5 years. Just pay your taxes with your credit card and get the 2% cash back. Now you're thinking. Average Americans are so bad financially. Sheesh. They do not really be teaching financial literacy courses. I kind of was like forced into financial literacy when I was living on my own out in LA. Because like I came to the conclusion very quickly that I did not have a lot of money and I needed more to like be able to do the things I wanted to do. Which was like be in LA and try to progress my career. And so from like very early on in my adult life, I was like, I need to be smart with my money and not like spend it on frivolous shit if I can avoid it. And then you hear about like, dude, I've seen like a couple of videos now about like all the buy now, pay later services that exist. People financing like Taco Bell. You gotta stay away from that shit, dude. Someone financed their Costco holiday. Yeah, but they did that to get like a funny tweet, you know? They did that to get a funny tweet, not to actually freaking do it. But that is some like, I realize it's basically just like, it's somewhat close to what a credit card does. But like, that's some scary shit, man. I would not be effing around with the buy now, pay later too much. And honestly, the buy now, pay later people are kind of like, oh, maybe this was a bad idea, giving like credit to people who have to like finance a Costco hot dog. Like, maybe we shouldn't be giving like huge amounts of credit to like random strangers. Maybe that's not such a good idea. Awk. Oh, chocolate. But I don't know, it just generally does surprise me that there are so many people who are just that terrible with their money. I realize it's coming from like, you know, like, oh, Datto, you like make plenty of money from YouTube, you don't have to worry about, like, yes, I realize I'm in a very privileged position, but there was a time where I had no money and I had to be very financially responsible. Even now, I am still very financially responsible. I'm not buying cars. I'm not buying new cars. I'm not buying like insane shit. And so, I don't know. For me, it was just like, if not have a lot of money, don't spend a lot of money. Like, it was just very easy to put two and two together. And I used to watch, Caleb Hammer a while ago. I kind of stopped because a lot of it just kind of ended up being the same. Like, he would do the audits with people about like, what are you doing? You're a moron spending all this money on this stupid shit. And they would just be like, yeah, but it's fun. And he would just be like, yeah, but you're gonna be like homeless in 3 months. And they're like, yeah, but like, you know, Del Taco's like really good. Get it together. Like, what are you doing? It's time for ramen and peanut butter sandwiches. I've been there, man. It sucks, but like, lock in for a second. I was there for 3 years. Ramen and pasta and chicken breast. The cheapest chicken breast I could find. Like, when is the lock-in moment? Now, granted, I don't want to blame it all on them. Like, there should be some more education on, like, financial literacy, but... When do you have the lock-in moment? When is the lock-in moment? Best thing I've done this year is to put my budget to paper and actively monitor my spending. Feels so empowering. It's a lot easier, like, when you can... It's a lot easier to keep track of your money when you're actively, like, paying attention to how much money you actually have Chicken breast, my man was eating like a king. Dude, I was spending a lot of money on dude, more than 50% of my rent, or 50% of the money I was making was going to rent. Then my dad maybe like get a car loan. Cause like I got into a car accident where there wasn't really anybody at fault. My insurance was gonna cover, you know, they were gonna give me like a chunk of money to get a new car. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna get the same car. I'll get like a used version of it, and then I'll pocket, you know, $1,000 or something. Cause they just gave me a check. They're like, here's the value of your car. And I was like, great, I will use this to repurchase the car that I owned on the used market. And my dad was like, nah, fuck that. You're getting an updated new car, 2012. I was like, I don't want to have a car loan. And he's like, you're going to do it to build credit. And I was like, I don't have any money. And he's like, you're going to do it. So I got the car loan. And even paying like the, you know, the $150 or whatever it was a month, way back when for me was like an insane amount of money. And it's like, I don't know, I just like learned very quickly, like I gotta conserve my resources here. I can't just be like spending that shit on Wendy's every night. Noise. Not as nice. Oh. Nope, nope. Not doing that. Building credit is based. I agree that it's somewhat based, but like not when I was like a broke 22-year-old and I was just trying to live on ramen and sandwiches. Watched an episode yesterday. This couple spent $250 per week on DoorDash. Dude, if Danielle and I were spending $250 a week on DoorDash, even with the money I make, I'd be like, dude, we gotta fix this shit. I already hate, like we only do it for like special occasions because it's just so much more expensive than just like going and picking up your food yourself. Like, don't get me wrong, I would love to degen DoorDash, but like if I saw my DoorDash bill at the end of the month and it was like over $1,000 in DoorDash, I'd be like, I have a problem. This is not good. That is not good at all. $250 a week. I spend less than that. I spend almost half that on like my Cook Unity stuff. Danielle. What do we spend on Cook Unity a week? You're the one with the account. What do we? You know, it doesn't appear in the app at all. Okay, well Danielle said fuck if I know. So I think the last time I checked, I want to say it was somewhere in like the 170, 180 range. Because we do the plan that is 16 meals, which I think is like the most you can do. And the more meals you get, like the cheaper it is per meal. So we're spending like $100 less than that couple was doing on probably more food that is likely better for you. And even that's like already, you know. Like, you can eat for less than $11 a meal. I understand that. But, like, for me, I don't want to cook. Oh, the Cook Unity meal's good. I'll put it this way. I am actively sponsored by Cook Unity right now. I do a shout out on a YouTube video every 2 months. And I'm with them for like another 8 months. But we used them for about a year before I started working with them. And we like them so much that I asked my agent to be like, can you reach out to them and see if they want to do a sponsorship? Because we have been using them for several months now, and we really like them. And I would love to see if they want to do something. So take that for what you will. I am technically sponsored by them, but I do really like them. And yes, they're a meal delivery service, like a, well, not like a HelloFresh, because HelloFresh I think sends, they send you like just like the ingredients and you make the food yourself. This is like people make the food and then you just like throw it in the toaster oven. Sorry, Cookie Uni this week, really good so far. I have like nothing bad to say about them. Nothing bad to say. Nothing bad to say. Do we know if the legend title is going away after EOF? Dude, someone said that it was. I just didn't remember. So if you really want the legend title, you better get to the Skywatch. HelloFresh sends food and instruction. HelloFresh, you gotta cook from scratch. Yeah. And, like, that was another... Like, I thought about it, and I was like, here's the thing. I don't want to cook. I literally want to do none of the... The only part of the process that I want to do is eating the food. That's it. Fine, I will stick it in the microwave or the toaster oven. Otherwise, I would like to do none of those other things. And they were like, bet. We got you. And I was like, oh, thank you so much. I don't want to do any cooking. I want to do none of that, man. It's also kind of why I was like okay with squatting up with Rocket Money a couple times. I bet there's people out there who could save like literally so much money just because they forget to unsub to subscriptions that they forgot that they have. Because I do that shit all the time. I'm like, here, I'll at least introduce the slightest bit of financial education to the masses. Like, at least start unsubbing to things that you're paying for that you no longer need to pay for. No, I'm not still paying for my WoW sub. I was very aware of that one. I'm trying to think of, like, what's the most annoying subscription I just, like, let ride? Honestly, at this point, it has to be any sort of, like, PlayStation Plus thing. I just got, like, an email that my PlayStation Plus got renewed for the year. Dude, I need to, like, activate that shit manually going forward. I need to turn that off. Healthcare. Funny story about that. I finally called my insurance company because the last time I tried to call them, they were like, oh, you need to call this other line first to put in a bunch of information because you haven't done that. And I was like, okay, fine. And I just never got around to it. And so I finally called them and they're like, hey, so like we don't have any information from you. Like the last time you made a payment on anything related to your insurance was 2022. And I was like, huh. Because it feels like I've been paying it for, like, way longer than that. Based on how many fucking letters and statements you send me. And I checked my bank statements. Lo and behold, I forgot to renew my health insurance for this year. And I don't know if there's a way to get back on the health insurance. I don't know how that system works. So that's pretty cool. Now, fortunately, nothing's happened to me. So really, I just saved a whole shitload of money by switching to forgetting to do some shit. But like, I want to go see a physical therapist because like I've had this issue with my back and my shoulder for the past 7 months. Not debilitating or anything, but it's like it's something I should get checked out. So now I got to see how expensive it's going to be to do it out of pocket, or like get back on my insurance, or will they even do it if I don't have insurance? And so like it's a whole freaking deal. Cenotaph. You get taxed it if you don't have insurance as well. That I don't even know. But yeah, forgot to renew because for whatever reason it doesn't automatically renew. You have to manually renew it year over year. And I forgot Skull, so that's fun. They probably sent me multiple letters. I am tired of them sending me letters. I signed up for paperless billing. I said, email me the statement. Email it to me. And they still send me these huge paper statements. So they immediately get thrown out because every single one of them is a paper statement. And I said, I don't want paper statement. And you still send them to me. Why? Why do you do this? And I'm paranoid. So like anything with any sort of account information, I shred it. Because I'm scared that like some psyop is gonna hunt through my garbage can to like find my health insurance number, and they're gonna like steal my identity based on my Kaiser Permanente insurance. It's like, dude, stop sending me the paper statements and making me shred all this stuff, man. You know, there's a downside to buying just the $40 EOF expansion rather than a year bundle in terms of season pass XP booster stuff. Am I going to be at a disadvantage when I look at the differences it shows with the 40 bucks, blah, 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 the 80 bucks comes with the X4? Brother man, I don't know, but also I'm wondering what disadvantage you think you will be at because you don't have the right season pass. I think you are overthinking it. I think you're overthinking it. Huh? Yeah, I had the fish. I eat the fish. Okay, buddy. But I have not read up on the like season pass thing that they're doing because I know they're changing like a bunch of the bonuses around. But like unless I'm trying to think of like an instance where like said disadvantage actually matters in anything at all. And I really couldn't tell you too many things. You have Kaiser, I'm so sorry. Here's the thing, they've been like really good. Like Danielle is like very like US healthcare sucks, all this shit sucks, this is stupid, this is dumb. And like even she is like, actually our insurance is actually like kind of good. Never mind.
Their online portal is very good, and their online portal is very good. Their scheduling is very good, but we have the privilege of not really having to care about expensive premiums and expensive healthcare. Thank God. Like, I will never ever take that for granted. That Twitch and YouTube and everyone puts us in a position where I don't have to stress about that. But yeah, exactly. But I mean, I do pay almost $500 a month. Like, that's not a good price. But I'm also old as shit, so that might do something as well. And I use it a lot.
This old bitch on HGTV.
I do use the healthcare a lot because I'm a stunt person, and yeah, we got it on the exchange, yeah. How old is she? 41.
Danielle just turned 41.
Yes, of course I thought, Derby.
41.
This old bitch.
Awkward.
Do you have private insurance, or you're just saying with your healthcare?
Oh my god.
What do you even get for being an AARP? Can we talk about this?
Discounts and shit?
On what? Fewer mailers? Bro, I would love to be on a mailing list that made me get less bullshit in the mail. I wish there was an easier way to, like, unsub from that stuff. Like, stopsendingmeshit.com. I'm dead! Don't do it. This is awkward. Okay, speaking of which, go have fun using our health insurance at whatever you're getting.
I'm getting so much medication. Oh my god.
Try ripping your mailbox out of the ground and throwing it at the trash. Yeah, but like, how am I gonna get my Pokemon cards then? Wham! Like, here's an example of like insane waste that like I didn't ask for. I bought some cardboard boxes. From one of the big cardboard box sellers. I forget their name. It's not like U-Haul. It's, I don't know. It's something. Easy Line? U-Line, that was it. U-Haul, Easy Line, U-Line, whatever. I bought like 25 cardboard boxes from them of like a specific size when I was big in my shoes. I was selling my shoes. I was selling some of my collection off. They have proceeded to send me a brochure of all of their product offerings. The book is this thick. Every couple of months, I get it from them. I have ordered a stack of 25 boxes. Not 2,500, not 25,000, 25. And they were like, this regular ass dude who bought 25 boxes from us one time definitely needs this giant fucking book of products that we sell, so that he can make a more informed purchase on his next set of box purchases. What a goddamn waste. Why are you sending me this? And like, I don't want to email them to be like, stop sending me this. You shouldn't have sent it to me in the first place. I just hate that stuff, man. It's just, I hate getting this insane amount of paper waste in my mailbox. Oh, that's your turret. Some other companies too, like Restoration Hardware, like whatever the hell. We got a big ass book from them every once in a while. I don't even know if we bought anything from Restoration Hardware. Maybe like a thing. I hate it, dude. Speaker sight. This is a weapons grenade super. Speaker sight, I don't know. I don't think I really want a weapons-based speaker sight, but like, I don't know, we'll see what it is. We'll see what it is. Okay, I looked at it. I know you're not John Bungie, but maybe you have insight on it. Standard $40 expansion includes 1x active reward pass. $80 is year prophecies. Includes 1x active reward pass plus 3x reward passes. Reward pass. Bro, I'm not sure. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm really not sure. What twit is this in? That's me. Okay. Let me see here. XP boost has been refactored to a 40% bonus to XP earnings when fully unlocked, along with 20 most. Okay. What's the grind? I'll put it this way. I don't think the addition of Destiny that you buy is going to greatly matter when it comes to the rewards pass, XP boost, this, whatever. I really don't think it's gonna matter. I really don't. Because here's the thing, if you're not like a super hardcore gamer that you're not insta buying like the $80 or $100 edition anyway, you're probably, I assume, maybe not on the cutting edge, which is like maybe the only place where something like that would remotely matter. So like if you were hardcore enough and you were active in the game enough that you would want something like that, I feel like you wouldn't even be asking the question. You would have just bought it because you're like, yes, I want as many things as I can get because Destiny is my life. I play it all the fucking time and I want all of the things. So if you're not like that, then it's just like not as big of a deal to not have those things because you're just not as invested. And I don't think it's something that you need to worry yourself about or worry yourself with. Like, I don't think the reward track or the rep bonuses or XP bonuses, gear drops, whatever, is going to affect you in the degree that you feel like it might be affecting you. I got you. Have I ever arm wrestled? I'm sure I've arm wrestled. Uline actually has the easiest customer service ever. Then I think I'm going to email them and just be like, please remove me from your emailing list. Or not even email list, so like regular mail list. I don't want this booklet. You are wasting your money and your time sending this to me. Sounds like I'm going to get the $80 version then. I'm not trying to pressure you or nothing. I'm not trying to hit you with the true fans spend the money sitch. I'm just saying, based on the kind of like, it would help to know what kind of caliber of a player you are in that, like, I don't know how much you play the game. I don't know how serious you are about playing the game. What kind of content you like to do. How much are you on the game, etc., etc., etc. Like, that's a lot of... There's a lot of things that, like, factor in, though, to, like, keep it short. Yeah, I don't mean to real fan you, but it is a easy way for me to get that information across without like having to prepare a 17-part interview question to be like, well, how many hours do you play of Destiny a week? And do you have a raid team? And don't fall for the rage. I don't think he's rage bait. I think he's got a genuine question. He's got a genuine question. It's no worries. Did I just get stuck with this? I did. Okay. $3K hours, just as I get older, try not to dish out money for everything at the drop of a dime. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, I think if you are active enough on the game that you're like playing that much, and you were probably planning on getting both expansions anyway, and they're gonna give you a little something for just getting both of them immediately, and you're planning on doing that, yeah, just scoop it. Damn, this is like insane cook. Oh, hello, Brimstone. Hi, buddy. Please describe a time you overcame a social challenge in a raid environment. World first teams be like. What's up, Dylan? Mickey Tibbs, thanks very much for gifting a sub. Thanks, gamer. Sir Mudkip with the 2 months. Thanks very much. Speaking of Mudkip, I've been trying to like look at some of them gold stars, those like from like what 2006 to 2008 era cards. Them shits do be expensive, man. I'm thinking of selling some of the things that have like popped off in my collection to fund getting like a Mewtwo gold star, because I think that card's pretty sick. What is bro doing?
I enjoyed the recap video, that is all.
Asian Elevation with the 73. I appreciate that. I worked quite a lot on that. I could have yapped for like another 2 hours in that video. I was like, no one's gonna watch a 3-hour video. Well, you guys probably would, but like a lot of other people might not. Part of it is, you know, brevity is the soul of wit. And part of it is like, I got a lot of other shit going on, man. I don't have time to make this into like a 3-hour production. I got some other stuff I gotta do. I don't want to scope creep my own videos. M1! Ophidian Aspect. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. One of my partners found their old Pokemon cards last week, decided to show me almost full master sets from the E-Reader era cards. Those are going for some schmuns now, dude. Those are going for schmunts. Why do you like Firefly over Explosive Payload on Midnight Coup? Because reload speed plus big explode make brain happy. Where'd Brim go? I thought he was in here. And it also triggers one for all. And one for all, very good. Like, don't get me wrong, I like an explosive payload. I got incandescent explosive payload on my Zallies, right? But, you know, one for all Firefly is pretty freaking good, man. It's pretty freaking good. Rip and dip, skip, rip, skip, rip, skip. Would I say explosive payload is better than Firefly in any way? I mean, yeah, but like context matters. I would say Firefly is maybe less potent in higher difficulty content because you are not killing as often. But you could also view it as it being good because when you do get the kill, enemies will take the full brunt of Firefly damage. Whereas explosive payload is just like something that is always giving you like a net slight benefit. But it is not... It's not something that I think should like matter that much. Like if you like explosive payload, use explosive payload. If you like... Ugh. If you like, Firefly, use Firefly. Like it doesn't matter that much. What's this? What's that again? No, I don't want that. I gotta get rid of some of these Cruel Mercies though. And we literally just got one of these. The long... Where did this freaking come from, man? When did this... Why is this here? This thing's really dropping right now? Like, what's happening? I'm so confused. For collections? Oh, I already had it. Yeah, I know. It's like, it's masterworked and everything. Why is this? Why is this dropping? What the fuck? That's so weird. Phantom. Thanks for yelling at me. Tier 2, 61 months. Thank you for that tier 2. Thank you, thank you. No, I didn't really end up getting as angry at people today. What drop? Like an old Forsaken era curated drop? Yoink. I'm gonna be blown away if I didn't have that shader. Okay. It's like, I'm pretty sure I do. Although, speaking of shaders, someone just asked what my favorite shader is. I don't really have a favorite shader. Like, I very intentionally change up the shaders that I use every time I make a new set of fashion. So there's not one that I really, like, lock in on, where I'm like, yes, this is the shader. Is Brim out there? Oh, he's tubbing. He's so smushy.
His wet food arrived, so I gave him the.
Oh, okay.
So he's just gonna
Okay, you having a little snack, Brim? You having a little snack? I was just gonna sit by the door all sad. Least favorite shader? It's not something I think about. I don't have something off the top of the dome that's like, this is my least favorite. I mean, besides like something like Super Black, I understand Super Black is a good looking shader. And I don't think I can call it like my least favorite. It's just that it's my least favorite to see. It's my least favorite to see. Oh, someone also asked about, speaking of Pride, I never got around to doing the Pride stream in June. I still would like to do one, but it might be like a, you know, it might be like a Pride in September or like a Pride in October type situation. My schedule just did not end up working out. And you know, I'll also have Spencer help out with my makeup, and like, so our availabilities just like didn't ever line up, on top of the fact that like I just had so much stuff going on, trying to prepare, you know, trying to prepare content and working on other videos and this and that. So I still would like to do it, but I'm gonna have to retool what we do and when it happens. I just did not have the time to make it happen this time around. It was just a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, I don't even really do the GCX charity stream thing anymore either. I put in my time doing those, and that's kind of what like replaced me doing GCX last year. Was I did the Pride Month stream. But yeah, I would like to do it. I would like to do it at some point in the future. It just, the timing just did not end up working out, unfortunately. Planning on playing Night Rain? Nah. Not something I would ever really like. I played the beta or like the network test, and I was like, this is probably not for me. Any recommendations for a trading card storage box, something sturdier than a simple cardboard box? I don't really store many of my cards in anything other than a binder. So I don't have the greatest insight for you, but I'm sure there's like a zillion products out there. Yeah, that was a big explode. Let me get back here, see if I can get a nice Chaos Leech. Okay, that was okay. I'm dead. Yeah, Karkland, that is the Pride stream that we were just talking about. I'm gonna need to find something else. I mean, maybe we just do more dual Destiny. I don't know. I don't think it's as big of a problem now, but we'll figure something else to do. My reaction to today's stream be on YouTube. I mean, I'm streaming on YouTube right now, so like you can just go watch me, like, watch the stream, I guess. But I didn't really have that much of a reaction. I don't plan on making any video content from today's stream, just because, I wasn't really planning on talking about Kepler a lot, and then a lot of the stuff that they talked about other than Kepler was stuff that I've already covered, and I also just recorded a big Let's Argue video, which touches on a lot of things, and that's like over 30 minutes long, so I'm kind of letting that do a lot of the heavy lifting. So I wasn't really planning on like uploading a reaction or anything like that. I don't remember a Pride aspect of it. You don't remember when I had like giant titties in a very tight dress? I don't know if I have any pictures of me dressed up. I'd have to look in the folders. Wow, I'm dead. That was weird. I feel like Strat like went straight in the air and then just didn't come down. Valid time to remind people I have an OF. I don't know if I ever posted Pride pictures on OF. Maybe I did. I don't know. Ooh, come and help. See, another Astrocyte verse, dude. Oh man, come on, man. Come on. Let me see. Cosplay photos. Well, I don't have a folder for it. If I don't have a folder for it, I don't think I did it. Goth Santa, Bunny Girl, Lulu Santa. No. I don't think I have it. Outfit tests? Nope. Santa 2? Nope. Well, if they're in there, then I don't freaking know where. Let me see. I probably gotta log in. Yeah, of course. Like 9 layers of authentication or whatever I gotta do. I have one message. I'm the same person who messages me all the time. Oh, I do have one. Yeah, I have one. One picture? 2 pictures. I got 2. I don't know where they are. Usually I save them on my computer. I don't know. OF exclusive, lol. Isn't my cam broken pick a cosplay? Yeah, but not the one that I did for Pride. Keep away Desperado was good for PvP.
I don't care. I will delete this shit immediately.
I'm getting off my Sparrow now because I don't want to die. Ask Danielle, I guarantee she has it. Don't make it weird. Did they reveal the secret triumph yet? If you're talking about in the title, like the Eternity title, no. It's just at 9 out of 9. Are we on the Insight Terminus? Someone in my team has like the node. And if you like have the node, you're able to do certain GMs in the node over and over, something. I don't know how they're doing it. It's magic. Why am I farming this? It's a pretty quick run. We're doing like 7-8 minute runs. And I'm trying to farm some mobility exotics to try to future-proof a little bit in the expansion, because there's a lot of stat changes coming, and you're not going to be able to get certain combinations of stats on armor pieces. So I'm trying to pre-farm some armor pieces so that I can have them in the future. It's a long explanation. I'm farming exotic armor to keep it brief. Just use your Cook Unity code. Excited to try them. Nice. If anything, here's the thing about Cook Unity is like, I've been telling people at least take advantage of like trying them one time and getting a bunch of cheap food. You know what I mean? Because it's what, 50% off? And I don't know if you need to sign up for like a super long plan or anything. So it's like end of the day, you're at least like just getting some pretty cheap cooked meals. And it's like, I don't like it, whatever. At least I got some cheap food. You know, you just make the rounds on like a bunch of different meal service. A bunch of different meal service subscriptions and just get a bunch of cheaper food for like 2 months. That's a freaking life hack for you. Cookery. Dip skip. Get these scions sniping me. Maybe I should just be staying up here with them because they seem to just be chilling up here. Got him. Cooking these balls, that ad you did for them a bit ago was good. Thanks. They're the only company that's asked to like license my ads. Which is cool. What happens to the pieces we have now with resilience and recovery? They just get converted. The issue is that they are getting converted to stats that people are deeming to be not as important as other stats, in combination with the fact that we are only going to have so many different stat combinations available to earn on armor in the short term. So that's the end of that sentence. Should put on my bingo card for GCX this year. I don't know. Bro, GCX is a work event for me. I show up, I say hello to hundreds of people, and then I leave. I'm not super up to date on the goings-on of GCX. Because I'm there, I do a bunch of meet and greets, and then I dip. I know some people like to stay now to like go to Disney or whatever. I've done the Disney stuff already. And like most of the time, I just want to like get back home. Especially with the timing of it this year, where it's like, dude, it's the week after the raid. I'm already gonna be neck deep in making Destiny content. I'm already so busy. Like, honestly, you're lucky I'm even showing up this year, even with there being a week gap between it and the raid. Like, I have so much work. So much work I'm gonna have to do. Like, that is usually prime time video content time. And I'll have to sack like 4 days to GCX. Like, if it's not busy, then I'm like, sure, whatever. Like, we go out there, have a good time. It's fine. It's just coming at like such a brutal time. Did I even get an exotic? I did. No, I was a glove because I was filled up. All right. Let's throw those in there. Yeah, we got the day one team figured out. What's the paid content bring? Is it just Kepler? It do be Kepler. It do be the story. It's the raid. It's exotics that come with Kepler. It's a lot of Kepler. You tubbing, Brim? You being tubby? My friend met Drunk You at Disney years ago. It's probably one of the few times I was probably doing Epcot. That was like probably the one time I actually did Epcot around the world. I was so annoyed though, because like my stomach was acting up that day. But it's a good time, but I don't want to be cooking out there. I don't want to be roasting out there in Florida in the middle of the summer, prime time summer. Just roasting, man. And it's like I already did it. It's coming at a bad time. I just want to be in and out. What MMO do you think D2 could learn the most from endgame wise? I think they're already taking the lessons from like Diablo. Because I don't think there's many lessons to take from WoW, unless Bungie wants to start implementing Mythic Plus into their game, which would be fucking amazing. But I don't think a Diablo-esque approach is like the worst idea in the world. You know? Ever played RuneScape? Nah. I was a WoW guy growing up, not a RuneScape guy. Although I did see Soda Poppin' was playing it for like the first time the other day. But I don't have much urgency to get into the RuneScape community, I'm not gonna lie to you. I already got to deal with like one psychotic community. It's content. Soda's the kind of guy who can make that stuff content. Talking about us? Nah. I'm talking about, like, the people who showed up for, like, 30 minutes today and then left. I did watch a RuneScape video recently, though, about, like, a blue hat or something. Some sort of wizard hat, or, I don't know, it was a hat. I was like, this hat was only available during the first 6 months of RuneScape Halloween event, blah, 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 and now it's worth tens of thousands of dollars. And I was like, neat. Party hat, yeah. I was like, I don't know shit about RuneScape. I have no idea how any of that shit works. I don't know how you fight. I don't know how the controls work. I don't know none of that, man. But I was like, oh, we talking economics in this bitch? I am listening. Love to know about some rare items. Love some rare item based videos. Does it say that you can farm pennies indefinitely? The concept of like pinnacle loot versus powerful loot, I don't think really exists anymore. It's just loot. It's just loot now, and you can farm levels as much as you want. Yes. Soda Pop and Name Drop in 2025 is not on my bingo card. Haven't thought of him in a while. Bro, he did like OnlyFans 1 and 2. Like that shit was content. What you mean, man? Pretty sure he's had like 20,000 watching him play RuneScape. He ain't a relic. Wow, you're just already dead. Okay. The other guy is in the way. I'm dead.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Oh, I just haven't watched him since pandemic. Gotcha. I tune in every once in a while. At least with like some of that OnlyFans stuff, I was tuning in. But I already got a huge ass list of people that I'm already not able to watch. On top of then like trying to like pop into like the new friends streams here and there. Bick, thank you very much for 11. Krungy, did I get you 17 months? I apologize if I did not. 17 months of subbing. Thank you. How'd you feel about them reviving T1 to complete Baron Geddon properly? I thought it was great. I thought it was a great moment. For sure. If they do OnlyFans again, would I join? I have thought about it. This past year, it just didn't come around at a good time for me. I had a lot of travel. I had a lot of things already planned. So it was just not great timing for me. And also, like, me joining OnlyFans and taking it seriously would be the death of my channel for about 2 months. So, like, I'm very interested in doing it one time, but I also know that, like, there's only a very small subset of people who would bother watching me do that in the first place. And so I do, unfortunately, need to keep something like that in mind as well. So I think ultimately, like, I think viewership would be like the biggest limiting factor, but I don't know. It just depends on, like, if it comes around at a good time, there's not like that much going on in Destiny. Maybe it's like the last month and a half of an expansion cycle. You know, I would try. I would try. Am I just like not getting exotics, or like what's going on? Is my engram full? What's happening? Did I miss it? Play more viewers than I do. Yeah, but it's still like something I need to pay attention to. Just like on the business side. You know, if I'm playing some variety stuff, he's like, he's just playing some other games, whatever. If I start playing WoW, people will be like, bro is a WoW streamer now? So. It's just got to come around at a good time. That's all I'm saying. Maybe get some bleed off watchers from OnlyFans. Yeah, I'd be surprised. I would need to have like, I would need to do something on someone else's stream that would cause people to like come over to my stream. And then even then they would stick around for the WoW stuff and then they would leave as soon as it's over, so.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Kuagas, 19. Thanks for dropping your non-automatically renewing Prime sub. Only thing I don't watch is E33 because I don't want to spoil myself. I did play some pretty, like, I don't want to spoil myself games in April and May.
Wonderful day,
I think Doom's, like, the only one where it's like, I don't really care about spoilers for this. Like, otherwise, Blueprints, obviously don't want spoilers for that. E33, don't really want spoilers for that. Although I was getting pissed off about how people were telling me how to play E33 that I almost uninstalled it. Ass. Name one variety MMO streamer. Dude, it's a full dedication to play an MMO to that level. It's full dedication. Rank 6 from that, huh? Okay. Alright. See what last bounties I could scoop up here. Destiny recipes. All right. Checklist. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Don't need eBay. What do we got here? Show bounties on my Titan. What can we do here? Do I really have all 4? No, okay. Europa. Bracket, thank you very much. 16 months of subbing. Thank you. How did Datto just watch your video introducing your friend to D2? I installed it again on BitStumped. What's going on, Orbit? What you got? How we doing? Pretty good. Brim is tubbing underneath my desk. He's trying to find a sunspot. And he's very smushy. and also very chubby. Otherwise, we're just kind of chilling, you know. It wasn't as intense of a day as last week. So we just kind of been chilling. I'm also like, I just finished what you call it. I just finished the Let's Argue. Well, I finished recording it. I need to finish editing it. I did do both. Oh shit. Okay. And then the cookie video is going live tomorrow. The Let's Argue probably later in the week. So yeah, I'm not too bothered by anything right now, man. I'm having a good time. I might actually have like a relaxing Tuesday night, which is good because I need a lot of extra time to go walking. Because I got a 72-minute walk tonight. Probably more because I'm going to have to rewind my freaking book because I missed a sentence. I got to work on... I got one other thing that I'm cooking as well that I've been having some issues with. I got to start working on that, but that'll be neat. That'll be neat. I recently looked up how many steps is, or how long of a distance 10,000 steps is, and it's apparently about 5 miles. And I was like, well, I am not getting in 10,000 steps a day. My ass is not walking 5 miles a day. You're lucky I'm even going outside. All right, where is it? Who knows? Who knows where it is? Spine of Carries. We can go all the way the hell out there. I feel like the subclass new abilities trinket stuff is a bit much for new players. Also, God, the devs need to make stats / inventory less confusing. Stats are being reworked. But yes, there have been a lot of revamps. It depends on when you left. You know, the subclass system might be very new to you if you haven't played since about 2022. But yeah, that's not. That's not much of a new revelation or hot take. One of these days I'll learn to figure it out. No, I know it's like some text on the bounty or like whatever. I just like asking you guys. You guys get to ask me shit all the time. Sorry, wasn't expecting. I thought we did this. I thought we did this already. I'm on my Titan. I'm not even going the right way anymore. Can I just Sparrow here? I can't summon. That's right. We have to do the whole like making the bridge thing. Can you jump out here? You can. Okay, now I need to hope that one of the platforms shows up. Well, maybe we can go here. Can we make that? If I have a sword, maybe. I just don't want to change my weapon. Oh, that's fine. We're good. What's up, Cairo? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Doing. Was this streamer think Epic Raid will include a more traditional D1 hard mode style? Or is it cope to assume they might do a raid layer style edition? So they told me some stuff at the capture event in terms of what they want that update to be. I don't want to say anything because I forget what they have and haven't said publicly. What have they talked about with that? It's like, I don't want to accidentally, like, I'm sure whatever I say is probably fine at this point, but like, I don't want to accidentally say some stuff. The initial reveal said possible new encounters or mechanics. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it'll be like a full revitalization of the raid, like D1 hard mode style or like prestige style or whatever. I'm hoping for it. I don't think it'll be maybe to that degree. But I'm ready to be surprised. I'm ready to be surprised. But they gave us like some examples. I don't know if like how valid those examples still are though. Oh my god. I think I played when D2 went FTP. Also, I'm a dum-dum and bought Lost Light and Dark bundle since I've heard devs won't remove stuff anymore. They have not removed expansion content in a long time, and also going into the future, they're not really removing content anymore because the way they're doing content deployment into the game is different than how they have done over the past few years. So that does not appear to be an issue that will be prevalent going into the future. That being said, if the Light and Darkness Saga bundle does include, which I assume it would, episode 1, 2, and 3 content from this past year, then that stuff will be going away and you will want to play it if possible. Everything else, all major expansion content and like 25th anniversary or 30th anniversary, whatever it is, that stuff doesn't go away. But the seasonal / episodic stuff does go away. Any other 12Ks that I can hit? I don't think so. Not on this character anyway. Damn, I'm like actually caught up. Hunter needs some help. Let's go to Hunter. Hunter needs some help. Do you know if the seasonal stuff is going to drop in portal modes, for example, Savathûn Spire? Are you saying, like, are they going to add old seasonal content to portals? I mean, Savathûn Spire is literally one of the things that I played in my preview event. The coil is also there. Oh, the gear for that season. I don't think so. I don't think so. What's the rectangle I keep playing with? It's just like this little clicky thing that's fun to like. Snap. Sorry. I know the clicking gets annoying to a lot of people though. I have to do a blind well on this. Fellion's Rest. Alright, we'll go do that. Playing Hunter must be for triumphs. Yeah. Look, Arc Warlock was just like really fun compared to anything that I wanted to do on Hunter this past episode, so I spent a lot of time on on Warlock, but I mean my Hunter got some good gameplay during like Into the Light and all that. But usually the seasonal stuff I kind of stick on Titan, or if there's like some insane flavor of the month on something else, then I'll swap to it. But you know, let me get my ass in gear and sweat through the campaigns to get whatever these episodes are. Also, what are those yellow icons on the destination map? See? Here we go, chat. Here we go. What are these freaking yellow icons? Here's the thing, Orbit. We're getting an expansion in 2 weeks. You should not concern yourself with those yellow icons, which are like power upgrades, like places to go get gear, essentially. Because everything's getting reset in 2 weeks. There's no reason to concern yourself with those things. Go play the campaigns. Enjoy the content that is here. Try to get some of the stuff that is only available for the next couple of weeks. Otherwise, you do not need to concern yourself with too many things. I would put more of your energy into the newest expansion, which is out in a couple weeks. Don't invest too heavily in like trying to raise your power level. Okay, let's just hit everything except the thing that I actually want to. Got him. Got him again. Get me out of here. So we just go back. Hey, Datto, you're handsome. No, you. Is that a common question? It's a very common question. At least right now it is. For me. But yeah, I've been telling, like, I've had a lot of people coming in being like, hey, I haven't played in a while. What should I be doing for Edge of Fate? And like, my answer is like, honestly, not that much. My answer is don't learn too much right now because it's all changing. And like it's literally more work to explain to you what has happened and what is happening right now versus just telling you to not get too invested and just wait until the expansion comes out and then learn stuff. Oh, it's from that bridge that you do it. That's right. From this one, and then you get the platform here. Yes, yes. Stored easily over $100 worth of cosmetics out of the nonary engrams today. That's pretty dope, man. How many you can get? 20, they said? 20, I don't want to say free, but like kind of free. Engrams? Did I mute the voices in this game? Yeah. At least while there's like not anything new going on. $20 purchase, 7 for free. There's free ones. Where's the free ones? Is it okay to wear white socks with black shoes, or do I look like a dope? Are you talking like formal or just like sneakers? You're just talking sneakers. No, you don't look like a dope for wearing white socks with black sneakers. Now, white socks with like formal dress shoes and you're like in a suit or something, Maybe I wouldn't go that direction. That's ambitious. Let's just jump all the way up there, man. You're already halfway up. There we go. Bonk. Nice Shattered Realm from the Season of the Lost. That was like the 6-player activity, right? Wasn't bad. I don't think it was my favorite 3-player. Oh, it was the exploration thing? Okay, I forget the two. Alright, I get the two mixed up. But that one I don't miss as much. Mainly because you did the one thing, and I was like, alright, that was cool. But it was a cool arena in general. When will Bungie fix you unlocked a new subclass? Here's the thing. I'm guessing it's not that high priority of a bug. Because it doesn't break anything. It doesn't ruin anything. It's just like an annoying pop-up that happens every once in a while. So I'm guessing it's really, really, really low on the list of like, we need to fix this right now. Like, it's just an annoying pop-up for like 2 seconds and then it goes away. Oh shit, we got another freaking pack. Dude. So yeah, it is definitely annoying, but it's like, it's not breaking anything, it's not ruining anything, it's not causing people to disconnect. So easy to fix though. Okay, well then how do you fix it, man? Explain it. How do you fix it? We got Purloin, a cat, Eevee, Thing, S. It was Leopard. If and statements. Oh, you should let them know then. I'm guessing they didn't think of if and statements. We got here? All right. Here's a freaking one we got to do. I am the warrior. Heard Pokemon names and my brain was activated. What I missed? I was just ripping a Pokemon Pocket booster pack. It contained hot ass garbage doo-doo. So not a whole lot. Brr, brr, brr. Just came back to stream after 2 hours. What we're doing? We were just grinding some GMs. I'm doing a couple things of bounty prep, but I'm probably gonna be logging off here pretty soon. One knockout for the road. I wouldn't mind swinging over to card for like a little bit. Tell me I don't need a Quicksilver Storm anymore. You never truly did. Okay, sorry, my eyeball fell out. Quicksilver Storm's still pretty good. It's not as dominant as it used to be, but like it's still not bad. Still a pretty good guy. I would call it better than average. How do you like the A50s? I've been using some variant of A50s for like the past 11 years, so I really like them. I'm not gonna hit a crit ever. There we go. There's one. Oh my god. Do I have any? I never have anti-barrier for this place. Rip. I started the Lesbian Necromancer's book. I like it so far. Nice. I will say I dedicate a full paragraph in my video talking about that acknowledgement on the front of the book. It's like that statement that they make on the front of the book by like whatever reviewer or like whoever said it is like both so accurate and so incredibly inaccurate that I just needed to talk about it. Base tagline of all time. It's like all those, if you break down each individual subject matter of the sentence, it's like, yep, they're necromancers. Yep, they're in space. Yep, they're exploring a gothic castle. Like, all those are true, and yet it is also, like, so not what is happening. Let's get the headshot. Put in all the work. It's like both so accurate and also so reductive. But I get, you know, you're trying to sum up an entire book in like one sentence. Ah! Cringe. What area in KF should I farm for Zally's Banes? Zally's Bane. It's one of the featured raid this week. I don't remember what drops Zally's. Isn't it just like everything kind of drops everything? Or maybe, no, Zally's is, no, can it drop from anywhere? I know Oryx definitely dropped. Yeah, Oryx does some Zally's drops. I didn't know if there's anything else more specific. Yeah, Oryx. But I thought most of them did. What are you doing down there, Brim? What are you doing down there, Brim? Dude, I need crits. I need crits. Oh. Dude, contact. Please, I can't see anymore, man. Stick with me. Have I read Sanderson's books? No. Danielle loves Brando Sando. The Locked Tomb is the first series of books that I've read. I basically say ever in my life, because it's not technically true. Much like that tagline on the front of the book, it's not technically accurate. But like, it gets the, you know, it tries to get the gist of the whole thing in one sentence. Burr, 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 burr. Ribbon dibbon, skippy, ribbon dibbon, skippy, ribbon dibbon. And he's already gone. Dude, I got no crits kills, or no crit kills, like, at all. I'm gonna get all these kills. Please. Please spawn something. Do I go closer? Do we soft lock? And we soft locked. Well. Oh, there we go. It's been doing that lately. First time. First time for me. Come on, man. I probably should bring a hand cannon to these. Just like spreading hella debuffs. Things exploding. I can't get crits. I'm shooting you 400 times in the head. I need you to just stagger. Oh. All these explosions. Yippee! Bye. Okay, didn't even grab on anything. Yeah, didn't grab anything again. Sure. Alright, how many more crits I gotta go get? Besides like a million. Oh my god. Great. Twin Dash Mark, thank you very much for 16 months of subbing. Thank you, gamer. I know they make them worth more percentage, but I just try to get them all done. I usually also just go expert. How far are you in? Oh, you're only chapter 2. Chapter 1's good, though. I like chapter 1. I do like the whole opening of the book. I feel like some of the characters are like in peak their character towards the first half. Golgi's alive from that encounter with the buds. 6 people didn't get a single drop for 3 hours. Ew. All right. Oh, there's your insight. What do I have on this thing? Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. That wasn't a crit. That wasn't a crit either. I don't even know I'm wasting my time on you. Owie! Oh, leave that goblin alone. I'm trying to kill him. Alright, Yellow Cake Batter, thank you very much for 26 months of subbing. What might be Lep's favorite books? What's Lep's favorite books? I don't know. I'm getting through Lock Tomb again. And then from there, I'm still not sure if I like reading or if I just like listening to Moira Quirk talk to me. You feel me? She's pretty enjoyable to listen to. I don't know if you guys listened to her talk before, but... Wait, what was this? Oh, I don't want to do blind wall right now. I'm sorry. I do not want to do that. Is Moira Quirk my Ben Star? No, I don't think I would Flavin in front of Moira Quirk in the way that Danielle did with Ben Starr. Yeah, give me this bright engram. Wow, it's garbage. I don't think I would Flavin that. I think I have too much experience now talking with people and like meeting people and stuff to like ever Flavin that hard. Spill spaghetti out of my pocket, whatever the expression you want to use is. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like anyone that I would potentially Flavin in front of. And I don't think there is. I don't think there would be anyone that I'd be that shocked to meet that I would just like lose all ability to talk. You know? Still alive. Yeah, probably not for too much longer. What was this one? It's all the bad ones. It's all the bad ones. They're not even fun. They're not even fun. Am I going to use Backrest in EOF after the rework? I will at least check it out. You know, I like doing those videos where I just have like a very short, like I literally have like a one-word description of a bunch of the exotics that got tuned. So at the very least, I will review it. Not sure what Flavin means, and I'm assuming the word. It just means like stumbling over your words. Or just like meeting someone and just like, I don't want to say being embarrassed, like, 'cause it's not embarrassment, it's just like extreme nervousness. Fangirling, yeah. I don't know, I'm trying to think like, Hollywood Crush is like still Allison Brie, but again, I think I'm too experienced with talking to people now that I would Flavin in front of Allison Brie. And again, I'm also very surprised at Danielle. Because she usually has control of her facilities in that way. She also asked me for her birthday. She said, so did you get me a Ben Starr cameo for my birthday? I was like, do you want a Ben Starr cameo for your birthday? She's like, no, not anymore. I was like, because I could get you one and be like, hey, my wife is the girl that you met at Summer Game Fest who had the Expedition 33 nails. And she felt very embarrassed when she met you. She got very fangirly. Please tell her happy birthday. But I was like, I thought about it. I was like, I could do that, but I didn't want to. I think she would have thought, like, I think she would have died, literally died of cringe. Or not, maybe not cringe, but like embarrassment. So I didn't do it, but I thought about it. And to be fair to him, like, she showed me like an example of one. I was like, I don't need to see an example of a Ben Starr cameo. And she's like, you have to watch it. And I was like, all right. So I started watching it, and he, you know, he gives you your money's worth, man. He does like a whole bit for people and everything. Just say you forgive her. I feel like I wouldn't even need to do that based on like the one example that I saw. Because the one example that she showed me was like, he was wishing a happy birthday to someone who apparently does not like him, or like didn't like, I think it was Clive in like Final Fantasy, the newest Final Fantasy game. So he came up with like just like a 2-minute bit about just like all of that.
Talking about Ben Starr?
Talking about you.
Talking about Ben Starr here? Guys, you were talking about
You
Ben
would
Starr?
just be home at the moment I start talking about it. No, I was talking about how you flavened, and then you showed me the cameo, and I was like, do you want me to buy you a cameo for your birthday? And then just the thoughts that transpired after that. Yeah. I was thinking about it, and I was going to say, my wife met you at Summer Games Fest, and she flavened super hard in front of you. Please,
And IGN Live.
please say happy birthday to her. And I thought about it, and I was like, I didn't know if you would be super embarrassed, or if you would be like, this is amazing.
I can get more embarrassed, so fuck it.
Or
Might
if
as
you
well
would,
get a funny video
you
out of
would
it.
have, if you would have died of cringe.
I'm already in the cringe afterlife, so
I'm gonna see Alice and Brienne together.
my Ben Starr dar is going up.
I don't know. That movie does look kind of weird.
What movie?
Together.
What's in it?
Alice and Brie.
Oh, it's scary.
Dave.
Yeah, no.
Franco.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, where they get like smushed together or whatever.
85 pecking months. Hi, TRVL.
Yeah, no, that's what I was just talking about.
Yeah.
First time. Yeah, all I know is like a lot of their marketing material has just been like, look, they're slowly getting stuck together. That's weird, right? That doesn't normally happen. Right, guys? And we're just like, yes, that doesn't normally happen. But I'm sure more interesting than how I'm perceiving it. Why am I using Quicksilver Storm? It was equipped on my character, and I'm doing patrol bounties. That's about it. Oh shit, when did Mork message me? I have no idea when Mork even messaged me. I'm just not paying attention. See what he says. Still think Quicksilver is really good, or eh? I do think it is a better than average weapon. But we've also gotten a lot. We've also gotten like a lot of good guns recently. He messaged right now. Okay. I was like, oh shit. Did I just like leave him on red? Yeah, I think we're probably gonna call it for the day. We're almost we started a bit early, and there's a couple things I want to take care of around the house. So, and I don't feel like I'm offering that much when it comes to the stream anyway. Kind of burned most of my energy in the first 4.5, 5 hours. So I think we'll call it there. No stream tomorrow. The cookie video finally comes out on HelloDatto. Excited for that project to be complete and for people to see it. I do have, like... It's not... I do think it's in a good spot, but if I had more time to go back and change a couple of things, I think I would have. I think overall the cookie video was a very good...
Smile.
It was a very good learning experience for me in doing that form of video, and I think that's going to very much help the DDR video that I want to record soon. So I'm interested to see what you guys think of the cookie video. Let's Argue will be out later in the week. And then other content-wise for, like, the Destiny channel, I am going to keep working on my new player guides so I can hopefully get something out, you know, somewhat quickly after Edge of Fate. But I don't think I have really that much more to talk about when it comes to Destiny stuff, unless we just get new information that we haven't known yet. Maybe there's an article tomorrow. Maybe there's an article, something on the Twit on Thursday, although we are playing with Ray and Matt and Larry on Thursday. I forget what time, so we'd talk about it in the morning. Yeah, Destiny-wise, I'm not sure what else we really got. I technically owe a review of Rite of the Nine, but it's been, like, so just kind of whatever that I haven't really put too much thought into it. Watching the last season of Taskmaster. We've caught the first episode, but we haven't been able to watch too much more. Yeah. I don't know. That's about it. That's about it. It's a lot of just, like, side projects for me. Yeah, I might do something short on Ride of the Nine, but as literally just, like, a way to have something archived of, like, how did we actually feel about it versus, like, whatever revisionist history we're going to try to give it. But yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Good show today. Reminder, no stream tomorrow. I will be back on Thursday. We will be back on Friday. And we'll do some more gaming. Where am I sending y'all? Let's see. Let's see. Let us see. I'm gonna go over to Milo. Thanks for chilling. Vangs, tier 3, big resub, 85 months right before we go. Thank you very much, Vangs, for the tier 3. We got Obeev with the 47. Thank you very, very much. Both of you for subbing right before we go. Say hello to Milo. I'm out of here. I will see you guys on Thursday. Check the cookie video. It's coming out tomorrow. Pog. Chalky Wafer, first stream enjoyed. Appreciate you. Thanks for chilling. I'll see you guys in a couple days. All right, be good. See.